All right, so this is the part 12 of Final Fantasy, and there's going to be a bunch of spoilers here, just to advise everybody. Spoilers ahead. So I'm like 48 hours into this game, and there's tons of spoilers. I'm like so close to finishing this game. Like I'm like this close. Although I could finish it faster, but what I tried to do all these other side missions, side quests, hunt the rest of the monsters, level up, collect other things, talk to other people. So I'm taking my time, and that's why it's taking longer for me to finish the game. But in terms of like the storyline, there's two more crystals left, two more republics to be, you know, rid of this crystal, Mother Crystal. So that alone is going to take me another 30 plus hours with the side quests and side missions. So I still have a long ways to go. Even with the next week, I think I'm still going to be playing this. Uh, because the way I treat Final Fantasy 16, I treat it as I want to experience everything that the storyline that the game has to offer. So I check everything, every little corner, side quest, talk to everyone. I want to get the best out of this game. I want to get the full experience. I'm in no rush to finish it fast, and that's why I'm enjoying it so much better. And I understand it so much better than maybe some other people who are just doing the main quests and they're just kind of speeding through it. In my opinion, this is a masterpiece without any shadow of a doubt. This is a masterpiece, in my opinion. I know there's some other games for me to check out and see, but I've been busy with the Final Fantasy, so those other games will have to wait, unfortunately, till I finish Final Fantasy. And that's fine because that gives me the whole month of July, August, just in time for Starfield and Robocop. I'm really interested in Starfield first to see how that is, and then Robocop after that. Then October we have Spider-Man 2 that's out. I think October 18th or something like that, I think, or October 25th. I forgot. I'm on a performance mode, 60 FPS. Someone asked me on the social media, is there like any bugs in this game, any issues I have encountered? Zero. Zero issues. I mean, you guys can watch those live streams. You can go through my playlist, Final Fantasy 16 playlist. It's about 40 plus hours, and you're gonna see that there's no issues, no problems. 60 FPS performance mode. It's just runs smooth as a butter. No problems with my PlayStation 5 overheating. I heard some people saying that, quote unquote, Final Fantasy 16 it's overheating the PlayStation 5, and I'm like, here we go again. Really, really. I think there's certain people, there's a certain groups of people on the gaming community that every time a famous long-awaited game comes out, their job as a disruptor is to disrupt and make these bogus claims. I think there's a group of people or a society groups of people who do that, and they have these, Reddit little secret groups that they hang out with, and they put out these bogus vlogs, on the Microsoft Edge and other places, right? Like I've seen that a lot, and that shows me that there's certainly a group of people out there spitting out misinformation. But that's something that people should understand. It's going to happen when you are on the internet. You're connected to 8 billion people, and out of those 8 billions of people, not everyone's going to be thinking the way you're thinking. Some people are just in it to disrupt shit. Some people are just in it for whatever sick reasons that they have in their mind, whatever that is. Again, you're dealing with 8 billion people. Some people are sick, some people are twisted. It is what it is. So, but don't listen to those bogus claims. My PlayStation 5 digital, it sits right here. I've been using it since this game came out. I've been playing Final Fantasy 16 righteously since it came out, and it's been documented. You can go check out my Final Fantasy 16 playlist. You are going to see that I had no issues, no problems with my PS5 digital overheating. Runs smooth as a butter. As a matter of fact, I have 2 PlayStation 5s. 3 years. For 3.5 years now. Not one single issue. Not one single problem. Never had any overheating problems. And I used my PlayStation 5 with the PlayStation VR 2. Used it righteously. Almost like every day. Every day. Not one single issue. Okay. So be very careful not to step on the BS, guys. There's a lot of misinformation out there, whether it's, Asus ROG Li, whether it's, Final Fantasy 16 overheating the PS5s, right? So you got to be careful. There's all kinds of bogus crap out there. And if you're not being careful, like a sheep, you're probably going to buy into it and you're going to believe that crap. So you got to be very careful not to step into a BS, okay? Or you can come here with somebody who actually has credibility. Everything I say you can check out. Like, if you don't believe me that I haven't had any bugs or any issues with the Final Fantasy 16, feel free to go to my live section. And under my live section, you will see part 1, 12 hours, part 2, 6 hours, part 3, 2.5 hours, part 4, part 5. All of these parts of Final Fantasy you're going to see. If you watch all of them, you're gonna realize that this game runs perfectly on the PlayStation 5. 0 issues. I think we'll have issues on the PC. Guaranteed. When this thing comes out on a PC, there will be issues. Because it's a PC and everyone has a different setup with AMD, NVIDIA, Intel, etc., different motherboards, right? So everyone will have a different setup, and therefore it's going to be difficult for the team of Final Fantasy 16 to know exactly if it's going to work proper for you. But that's the caveat that comes in with the PC. That's something that you have to expect to happen. When it comes to a console, like a PlayStation 5, they worked on Final Fantasy 16 with PlayStation 5 in mind. So they tested everything. All of these years. 3.5, 4 years? 5 years, 6 years that they've been working on this. 6 years. In those 6 years, they got the early prototypes, PS5 consoles, and they were able to make sure that this works perfectly on this console. And it's designed really to work the best with the PlayStation 5. Even when it comes out on a PC, you will still want to play this on the PlayStation 5. Trust me. So that's the advantage that the consoles have versus the PC. That's just something that everyone should understand. You know, I use PC for other purposes. Yes, I use it to play some certain simulation games, certain specific games that are only available on a PC, of course. But my main reason for a PC is really to run my DJ equipment, to run my music studio software that I have, to do some other things beside just, playing games on it. So to me, PC is a PC first and foremost. Console, it's a console, and it's designed to play games first and foremost. All right, so now that I have that out of the way, so everybody understands that, rest easy. You can purchase a PlayStation 5 digital Final Fantasy 16 bundle or a Blu-ray edition bundle. You will not have any issues, I guarantee you, with a PlayStation 5. You're not going to have any overheating issues. Just make sure you run it on a performance mode, and you're going to be okay. All right, now that that's out of the way, let's continue part 12, and let's go ahead with the story. Loading time is about 2 seconds, maybe 3. 2 seconds, there it is, done. Okay. What I'm going to do, I'm going to move myself over here. I'm going to make myself a little bit smaller. And I'm going to move myself over here. So that way I can see my... there we go. So this way I can see my attributes called icons. Icons. So we are on the performance mode. Frame rate. Also make sure you move down the motion blur. Move the motion blur to like 3. So that way you got even better performance. Or you know what? I would remove the motion blur altogether. Just get rid of it. You don't need it. Save the game. Yeah, the motion blur, all it's going to do is make it more blurry, and the frame rate's going to start dropping. So you don't want that. All right, level 33. Let's do the blacksmith mission here. Side mission, side quest. How do you tell the difference between a side mission and a main objective? The main objective, it's always going to be red. So you see, like right here, right over there on the top right corner, right over there on the top right corner, it says out of the shadow, speak with Otto. So that's your main quest. And then you see the green one down below it, and the green one says Blacksmith Blues #2, find Ignic in Dalamil. So the green is your side quest, and red is your main quest story. So you can never get yourself confused. Red is the main quest, green is the side quest. And it even shows up on the map. Like it even shows you right here on the map, so you know exactly what's what. And that's what we're going to do. We're going to go to the map right here. And you'll see it. Okay, so you see the green right here? The green right here, this is your side quest. The Dalamil Inn. So we have to go to Dalamil Inn to talk to somebody down there to get this recipe on how to create a better sword, more sharper sword. So that's part of the Blacksmith Blues side quest. And you can see that it's green, so you know that it's your side quest. and you look over here, you can see red, and you know that is your main quest of the story. I personally like to do the side quests and finish all the side quests before I go to do a main quest story. Why? Because I want to enjoy the full potential of this game. I'm not in a hurry, it's not a marathon. So, this is why I would encourage all of you to do your side quest. I'm sorry, to do your side quest first. Finish all your side quests before you jump into main quest. So we're gonna go ahead and do the side quest. We're gonna go to the desert. And look at that. It took about what? 2 seconds, give or take. So we had to look for the green. Let's see. It's right here behind us. Blacksmith Blues. There you go. Oh, it's in here. It's inside this bar. I think this is the guy. Well, it's not him. It's got to be another guy. It's got to be in here somewhere. There we go. Oh, he's the he's a bit crazy, basically. Well, that's what I've been told. He must return it. Well, that really sucks. So now I have to retrieve the stolen blade that this idiot lost, which kind of sucks. You know what? Maybe I can use a little bit of blurrance. Hold on. Just a little bit. Just a slightly, a little bit, like a 3. There we go. That's better. Just a little bit to give us that sensation that it's smooth. All right, so I'm gonna jump on my chocobo. Another thing you can do with a chocobo is you can also fight. You can fly for a little bit, like a leap, like a few feet up in the air. Like right here, check this out. You can fight these guys too, but it's going to be a bit difficult, you know, because they're eagles. But we're not going to fight them because we have our mission to do. So. Okay. I'm going to have to go around the other way. Come on, come on. So we're gonna have to go around the other way, you see. Cannot go through here. It's always good to look at your local map. See, you cannot go through this way. You have to go this way. You have to exit from this way. See how far it is? Blacksmith Blues 2. Jesus, way out there. So we gotta go around this way. So always use your map, local map, to see where you need to go. Just so that way you don't get confused. Hey, how you doing, Dominic? Well, Final Fantasy, brother. Final Fantasy. Been trying to finish this game, you know, while I still have the time to do it. How you been? Oh, cool. Oh, awesome, man. Enjoy the Final Fantasy. I'm doing some side quests before I move on to the main quest. And there's definitely going to be some spoilers here. For sure. A lot of spoilers. Because the main quest consists of, well, I'm like 48 hours into the game, so there's going to be a bunch of spoilers. Just want to warn everybody. I didn't get a chance to get my Discord sorted out yet. It's just I've been busy, you know, doing other things and trying to play this. But I will sort it out when I get a chance. You know how it is, man. There's always something's going on, you know. You got to fix this, you got to fix that, you got to do this, you got to do that, and Oh, you were listening to my live stream yesterday at work. Nice. I don't think I was talking too much in that live stream. I was just doing just a letting the game run story. Oh, here we go. We got to fight these guys. All right, let's do it. Let's kick some butt. Get him, Torgo. Oh, that was a nice dodge right there. Get him, Torgo. Hold on, I gotta put myself over here, by the way. It's just because I can't see. I gotta be able to see. There we go. Put myself over here. I hope you guys don't mind. Like this. I know it's kind of goofy, but it is what it is. I got to be able to see my my healing and, you know, my potions and stuff like that. By the way, I tested, just to let you know, I tested a flight simulator on the xCloud through Asus ROG Li, and let me tell you, that thing runs smooth, man. Smooth as a butter. It's the Xbox Series X version, and it's on a 7-inch screen, 1080p. Perfect. Runs perfectly, man. I don't know if you saw that video, but I was pretty impressed by that. Yeah, not bad, man. Listen, I think it's a good substitute to have this device. You know, if you are a flight simulator fan, okay, for example, you travel, right? You gotta go here, you gotta go there, right? And you want to play your flight simulator. Well, guess what? With Asus ROG Li, you can do that. You can take your flight simulator experience with you. All of your planes, everything, take it with you, man. I think that's one reason alone enough for flight simulator fans to get themselves into Asus ROG Li. I actually spoke to a bunch of flight simulators. They actually have bought Asus ROG Li just for that, because they travel a lot and they like to take their flight simulator experience with them. How cool is that, man? Okay, think about this for a minute. Okay, let's say you're let's say you got a flight. You got a flight to catch. And you got to go to the airport. You could actually simulate the flight that you're in with the game. So while you're sitting on an airplane, you could start flying yourself at the same time. as your flight is flying and taking off in real time. You could do that in real time. So you are flying, and you are flying with the game, and you're also flying in real. Think about that. You are flying, simulating your flight that you're in at the same time while you're flying for real. How cool is that? And you can do that. You can do that with the Asus RGLi. So there's a good reason for people to purchase, if you're a flight simulator, to purchase the Asus RGLi. See, there's always a reason. You know, people say, well, what reason would I have to purchase Asus RGLi? Dude, I can think of a list of reasons to purchase Asus RGLi. Got him. All right, let's finish this guy. It's over. It's so weird that I'm sitting on top right corner of the screen, but I have to, so I can see my, you know, my attributes on the right, and my potion on the left. Pretty cool. I'm gonna check it out when I get a chance. I just haven't got a chance yet to jump into Discord, but I will. Don't worry, I will jump on it. You just gotta remember, I'm busy just like you are busy sometimes, and honestly, you know how life is, man. I can't make any promises. Yeah, so, but I will eventually get to it. Trust me. If you leave all that information on the messenger, I will find all of that there. Once I get into my account, I'll check I'll check my inbox, and on the inbox, I'll see your messages, and I'll be able to click on that channel that you created, and I'll be able to jump on it. You know, it's just gonna take a while because I still have to retrieve my password because I can't remember my password. It'll be sometime this weekend. Sometime this weekend, Saturday, most likely, or Sunday, around there somewhere. But I'm glad that you created, man. I appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. So we can have our own space, you know. And others who want to join, who are, you know, flight simulator buffs, you know. It should be only for people who are like into flight simulators, who like flight simulators, you know. I think that should be like that, the place for that, you know. Well, that's how it should be. It should be for the flight sims only. For those of us who want to talk about the latest and greatest that flight sim offers, different airplanes, etc. That's the way it should be. So this guy is giving him secret ingredients to his blacksmith on how to create this sharp edge, dual edge sword. And now he's gonna bring that to the hideout to his blacksmith, Blackthorn, and then he's gonna be very grateful that he did that for him. So this is a side quest. Oh yeah, man. My only thing with the flight simulator is, dude, like, how much of a space do we need, man? Like, Jesus, like, people never consider that. Like, I think you just need a dedicated computer just for a flight simulator with like 4 terabytes, just so you can get all the airplanes, get everything. Because with all the updates, the world updates, and all this other stuff, the scenery, I think you could easily fill up 1 terabyte. Yeah, I think people need to like buy a computer. People need to buy a computer just for flight simulator with like 4 terabytes and just install the flight simulator and nothing else. And I know a bunch of people who do that, actually. Uh, Dominic, I know people who actually purchased a computer with a 4 terabytes dedicated just for the flight simulator. And they don't play anything else other than flight simulator on that computer. They have no other applications, nothing. They're not even using the browser on that computer. They're just strictly have that computer strictly to run flight simulator. No other programs, nothing else, just a flight simulator. Not even a browser, just a flight simulator. Everything else is clean. And the 4 terabytes, it's dedicated for the flight simulator. All the updates, everything, the planes, the flight plans, everything, the scenery, etc., etc., etc. And I think that's the best way to approach it if people want to get serious about flight simulator. And then you can build a cockpit, get all the other accessories, to build, the yokes, get the yokes, the ones that we have from the Boeing, get the quadrants, multiple quadrants, etc., etc. Get the this thing right here, which I recommend to a lot of people to use this with your F-22 Raptor or F-18 or a helicopter, which is the Velocity One flight stick. Highly recommend this. And I think I'll probably end up doing that. I might dedicate my laptop just for that. The one that I have that has a 5.6 gigahertz, close to 6 gigahertz, 24 cores, i9 processor. I might dedicate that laptop just for flight simulation. Like, delete everything else, put additional 4 terabytes of NVMe SSD, add additional 32 gigs of DDR5 RAM, and just use it for the flight simulator. And I think I will have so much so much better experience with that, I think. Not to mention that I'm using USB-C. I have USB-C ports, and I have the latest USB 3.1 or 3.2 USB, lightning fast USBs that I can connect my other devices. I might do that actually. And just leave this here, this studio, just leave this computer for live streaming, you know. But you got to remember, there's also Flight Simulator 2024, and I'm wondering, are we going to be able to? Well, there's so many questions regarding the Flight Simulator 2024. Is this going to be a separate game, or are we going to be able to use our existing planes and transfer them over to Flight Simulator 2024? So there's so many questions I have regarding the Flight Sim 24. You know, but we'll get to that. You know, I'm pretty sure they'll have a press conference where they're gonna try to explain that to us. I'm pretty sure. All right, so now we're gonna do the main quest to visit Cidopholus' grave. Oh, so they already made that announcement that it will be compatible with all the add-ons. Well, that's good. That's good. That's great news that you'll be able to do that. Yeah. But man, how much of a hard drive space? I mean, how much of a? Listen, I keep telling everybody, 1 terabyte it's nothing. 2 terabytes, even 4 terabytes right now, it's nothing. 10 terabytes is just like, all right, I can breathe a little bit. 10 terabytes on your computer, it's like just so I can breathe, like normally. But even even with 10 terabytes, when you look at these games and how big they are, 100 gigabytes, 200 gigabytes, 300 gigabytes, 170 gigabytes, Jedi and all the other Jedi Survivor, dude, all of that stuff with the updates and add-ons, all of that takes ridiculous amount of space on your SSD. It's crazy. I mean, this is why, dude, one of the things that I love about the cloud gaming, and I know the cloud gaming is not perfect, so everybody relax out there on the comment section. One of the things that I appreciate about the cloud gaming is the fact that I don't have to worry about a hard drive space, or I mean SSD space, and I don't have to worry about the download and install and all that jazz. Everything is there, click of a button. You know, there's still something about the cloud that it's appealing. It's not perfect. It has a downside. The downside is the latency. The downside is the bit rate. The downside is the fact that you don't own any games because they're sitting on a cloud. They're sitting on a cloud somewhere, and people don't like that. People don't like their collection to sit somewhere on a cloud. Look at Stadia, right? All the games they purchased, right? It's gone. But that's the negative. That's the negative that sucks about the cloud. But the positive about the cloud is the convenience. Just click, 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 play right away. You know, don't have to wait for any downloads. Don't have to wait. Don't have to worry about a solid state drive space. Don't have to upgrade any space on your computer, on your console. That's the appealing part. But it's not perfect. I understand. It is ridiculous, and I think it's going to get to the point, Dominic, where after PlayStation 6 and whatever Xbox there is after that. I think by 2030, like I predicted, by 2030 and 2031, I think we're going to see that. Where people are going to say, all right, man, enough is enough. You know, physical media is dead. Digital stuff. I'm tired of spending money on these expensive SSDs. I'm running out of space. Let's just go cloud, man. Let's just move cloud. And you can see how even Sony is slowly moving to the cloud. You see, like remote cloud play. See, everything they're doing, it's like they're slowly moving to the cloud. You know, I think cloud's still gonna happen. I still believe in my prediction by 2030, 2031. I think it's gonna happen. It's not something that you can stop. Just like artificial intelligence, it's evolving. It cannot be stopped. It's gonna evolve whether we like it or not. It's gonna happen for these reasons that we just explained. You know, the storage space and running out of the storage space, and you have to spend ridiculous amount of money just to have that storage space. So, I mean, even this game, it's 100 gigabytes. Even Final Fantasy, 90 gigabytes plus updates. You're looking at like 100 gigabytes. You need 100 gigabytes just for Final Fantasy 16. And this is a single player experience. I can only imagine how big the Flight Simulator 24 is going to be, man. 200 gigabytes? 200 gigabytes. Easily. Easily 200 gigabytes. Plus all your add-ons, your planes, you're looking about 280 gigabytes. 280 gigabytes, just like that. Just like that. Yeah, it's ridiculous. So when I see these consoles with like a 500 gigabytes, dude, like the Xbox Series S, 500 gigabytes. You know that Series S, I can only play Flight Simulator on it. That's it. I only have one game, Flight Simulator. That's about it. I know that Xbox Series. I know they got a 1 terabyte version, a Black Edition, but even that Black Edition 1 terabyte version, listen, it's pointless. I don't know why Microsoft, like, seriously, when you gonna get it? When you gonna understand that the 1 terabyte is not enough? Even 2 terabytes is not enough. 4 terabytes, that's like decent. 4 terabytes, like decent. You have to consider the Windows updates. Windows updates are updating constantly. Your BIOS updates for your motherboard. I mean, you got to consider all of these factors, man. Firmware updates, updates on your applications. The list goes on and on and on. 1 terabyte, it's a joke. It's a joke. Anyway, let's talk to Blackthorn, shall we? Yeah, I brought him the material, so now he can use this material to build that double-edged sword. Valestia. Now, for those of you who don't know, the actor that it's doing the voiceover for Clive Rossfield, it's a famous British actor. He was in a bunch of movies and TV shows. You probably remember him from a TV show called Black Flag on Stars. It's about the pirates. He was in it. He was in a bunch of other TV shows on BBC Network. He was on some Hollywood movies with Michael Bay. Pretty cool actor, actually. He was also in a Netflix TV show called Lost in Space. Yes, Lost in Space. He played a father in that TV show. So I forgot his name, but a really good actor. There's a lot of underrated actors, man. It blows my mind how a lot of these actors, who are, to me, in my opinion, so great, are so underrated. You know, they never get the recognition they deserve, and it's really a shame that they don't get the recognition they deserve. Just saying. Oh, you don't hear it? Hold on. I think I might know what the problem is. Hold on. My bad. There we go. I think you guys can hear it now. I made a mistake. I put the monitor for the microphone on so you can hear the microphone, but I disabled the output. Now you should be able to hear it, but it's okay. You guys were able to read the subtitles, so it's still fine. You were guys able to read the subtitles. Thank God that I had the subtitles on. Alright, so we are officially finished with the side quest. What she's doing over here. Cleaning.
He cracked the crystal too.
Alright, so we're gonna do our main quest now. But first I want to speak to, what's her name? Tarja. And after that...
Is that the thing Tomes helped with?
Mid told me she was building a ship.
And after that we're gonna do the main quest.
It was good of you to help Mid. And it made a nice change for me as well. There's only so many boils a girl can lance before she gets sick of it.
Oh, I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Come to claim your just desserts? You earned this.
This gives you knowledge and wisdom. That's what this is. The Patron's Whisper gives you the knowledge and wisdom.
All done?
You spend more money at the airports? Well, I know that. I've seen you. But there's nothing wrong with that, man. You love airports, and you got to remember, you spend a lot of time on the airports as it is. Because remember, the airports, you are on the ground. The scenery, most of the time, you're up in the sky. So the airport scenery, it's more important. Because that's where you're going to spend time doing the checklist. That's where you spend the time getting ready for your flight plan, getting everything organized, taxiing out to the runway. And as you are taxiing out to the runway, you get to enjoy the scenery of that airport. So I don't blame you for getting the airport scenery. I honestly, I need to do more of that myself, as a matter of fact, you know.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Quick look. Seen enough?
Yes. This is the hunting board. This is the monsters you can slay. And just slaying the monsters gives you yet another reason to spend more time on your side quest before you actually jump onto the main quest. So my advice to some of you who want to jump into Final Fantasy 16 and you're serious about playing Final Fantasy 16, my advice to you is take your time. Don't rush. Take your time. Enjoy it. Experience the full potential of this game. So that way, that $69, it's every penny well spent. That's the whole idea, right? For you to enjoy the video game. To enjoy every aspect of it. So I would suggest if you're going to purchase Final Fantasy 16 today or tomorrow or this weekend, over the weekend, take your time. Take your time. Oh, it's terrible. Default airports are just horrendous, man. Even with the ultra quality, Dominic, even with the ultra quality, I noticed that the airports are just garbage. It's bad. It just looks bad. All right, it's time for our main mission. As you can see, there's no more side quests. All the side quests are finished. Everything is finished. Usually the side quest will show up green. So all the side quests are finished. There are none here anymore. Also on our map, you can see that there is no side quest, nothing. You can check for nearby activity. There's nothing going on. That means that I have finished current side quest. Finito. And we have 2 more crystals left here. 1 and 2. And that'll be the end of the game when we finish these 2 mother crystals. But that's going to take me another 30 hours to do so. Believe it or not. And also depending how tough the boss is to defeat the boss. I'm pretty sure the final boss is going to be unforgiving. That's fine, man. Enjoy yourself, brother. Hit that pool. I don't blame you. Go ahead and jump on that pool, brother. I already did this morning. Enjoy it, brother. Enjoy it. All right, brother. Take your time, man. No rush, no fuss, no muss. Take your time, man. Enjoy yourself. Enjoy yourself, man. Cheers. All right, so we're gonna do right now. We're gonna go ahead and do our main mission. We are going to talk to Otto, and most likely we're gonna go ahead and visit Cidopholus' gravesite. For those of you who don't know who Cidopholus is, he's the outlaw. He used to be part of the royal army, and then he became like a Robin Hood, trying to help the poor, the peasants. There's a little bit of a Robin Hood story here. So think of him like a Robin Hood, Cidopholus. Now, after Cidopholus passed away, he entrusted the leadership to be the next Cid, the next Cidopholus. That would be Clive Rosfield. So Clive Rosfield, it's now the next Cidopholus. Right. The outlaw, if you want to call him the outlaw. But the outlaw like a Robin Hood in a good way, helping people. Okay, so that's the whole point here. Yes, there's some Robin Hood metaphor here, but in a good way. So now we're going to go ahead and talk to Otto, and then after that, we're going to go visit Cidopholus' grave with his daughters, Mid, and that's what's going to happen next. Enjoy.
All right, Clive. Asterix. Mid finished sending half the hideaway traipsing across the twins, has she? I swear, that girl'd do anything to put off visiting her old dad's grave. No excuses now, though, eh?
Not quite. She said there was one final thing she had to take care of. I'm sure she'll be finished soon enough.
She said that? In those words?
She did, yes.
Clive? Were you born yesterday or something? There is no thing. She'll probably be halfway to Canva by now.
Mid. I might still be able to catch her.
Wow, I can't believe that she ran away on her own. Oh my god. She'll get herself in danger. Let me talk to Tyra. She wants to come with me.
It was good of you to help Mid. And it made a nice change for me as well. There's only so many boils a girl can lance before she gets sick of it.
Alright, so let's go after Mid.
Mid told me she was building a ship.
Is that the thing Tomes helped?
Obelus, have you seen Mid?
Yep. In a boat, going that way.
Then I'm too late.
You in a hurry at all, are you? Oh, I offered to take her across, but she wouldn't wait. Just paid for a dinghy and rowed off. Oars going like the clappers. Got some life in her, ain't she? But anyway, I was on my way up to see you, as it happens. Got a letter for you. Urgent, by the sound of it. One of your uncle's men said I was to hand it to you in person, post-bleeding haste. And you're here now.
Thank you, Obelus.
Don't mention it.
I wonder what the letter says.
What tidings, Uncle?
My uncle's in trouble too. Oh, great. Oh, God. First Mid, now Uncle. Oh, Lord. My journey to Canver has been resounding success. The friend I mentioned not only agreed to share the contents of its strong box with us, but its considerable knowledge of the going in the free cities by which I learned of the endeavors of certain young friend of yours. Though, for one, believe Miss Telemon's project to be quite a valiant enterprise, I doubt Canveran authorities will take kindly to the unauthorized use of their dockyard, no matter how deserted, and if rumor has already reached my friend, it may not be long before guild masters are rapping at our door, which is why I pen you this note. I would like to borrow your man Gev for a moon or two, that he might keep watch on those who might mean our little fellowship ill and warn us of any impending attack. I trust that you will give this proposal your full consideration. Your loving uncle. Oh man, this is unnecessary risk. See, this uncle is putting me in such a binder of unnecessary risk that now I have to make a decision and take that decision into consideration. Oh boy.
Trouble in Canva. Well, I'll need someone to keep an eye on Mid.
So what? Mid got us to do all the dirty work and then just sailed off into the sunset?
It, seems that way.
Well, nothing we can do about it now. But next time you plan on visiting Cid, you might want to tie her to something before you suggest it.
Ah, don't be so hard on her. Gotta admit, the dirty work was kind of fun. Everyone pitching in, all that bollocks. Just like when we built this place.
You're right.
Anyway, we all set to head to the old hideaway. I could do with getting to Canva pretty sharpish. Wouldn't do to keep Lord Rosfield of the Seven High Houses waiting now, would it? Not after he asked for me personally.
Gav will be leaving with me. Will you mind the place while we're gone?
You can count on me. Just be sure to give Cid and the others my regards. All right.
Oh, by the way, Jill will be joining us too. She's got some things to take care of, but she'll meet us there.
I hope she's telling the truth at least.
I don't like this at all, man. This just smells like a disaster. But we have no choice. I have to do it. You know, my uncle is there, and Mid is there. That's a Cid's daughter. So I have no choice. I gotta do what I gotta do. It sucks. I know it's gonna suck, but it is what it is. Maybe it's not gonna be that bad, you know, but we'll see. Anyway, let's go ahead and let's find out. That's also where his grave is at. You know, that's where Cidopholus' grave is at. But the problem now is, you know, Mid is putting herself in danger. And the uncle is also putting my other men in danger as well. That's a Cidopholus grave. That's where we buried him.
Well, Cid, I remember what you told me. But if no one is listening to what you have to say, you may as well not say it. But I will say this, old friend. Hugo Kuka is gone. His shadow looms over us no longer.
It's a pity the Phoenix can't be in two places at once. If he'd have been with us, maybe he could have done something for the lost.
Not even the Phoenix can bring people back from the dead. Life has a beginning and an end. So we must live while we have the chance. And not as slaves to the crystals, but as free men.
May we join you?
Uplifting speech.
Lady Karen, what a pleasant surprise.
I thought I'd drop by and see how you were all doing before heading off to restock my supplies.
I like taking these photos, man. I love collecting the photos. Actually, I save every single photo that I take and back it up on my other SD memory card.
It wasn't the most scenic view back then, but it were never as bad as this.
I know. The blight marches on. And soon, there'll be no escaping sights like these. So our mission remains unchanged. We cannot stop until every Mother Crystal is gone, and their thirst for ether with them. The only one that remains in Storm is Drake's tail in the Crystalline Dominion.
Our next target.
We're going to Twinside.
It's the capital of the Empire these days. I wouldn't like to think how tightly guarded they've got the place. Not that that'll stop you, but we do well to scout it out before you go charging in.
We would indeed.
If you're off to the Dominion, you can take this great lump with you.
Goods.
Oh, I am sorry. Have you forgotten you're the most wanted man in the Twins? I thought you might like to disguise yourselves as the attendants of a travelling trader, assuming you've no better ideas. You wanted to buy yourself some tools, didn't you? Well, now's your chance.
You're letting me go? With them? Oh, thanks, Nan!
Stop that! You'll break me bones, you great galoot! There's a caravan that runs back and forth between the Dominion and the Bocklad markets. It's managed by the Merchants Guild. Just show them Goots' traders pass and you'll be on your way. It'll be a damn sight less risky than footing it the length of the Crystal Road. That's for sure.
Thank you, Karen. And glad to have you with us, Goots.
Oh, okay then. I'll get me things and I'll meet yous there.
Oh, Lord.
See yous down in Bocklad.
Oh, Lord.
Get off! Me poor fingers!
Jill, you're with me.
Understood.
And Gav,
Already on my way, Captain.
be careful.
Aren't I always?
All right, so we're gonna scout the area.
That's it.
So we're gonna scout the area to Dominion We're gonna go in there and check out the area before we make our attempt to infiltrate the Mother Crystal. Okay, so that's our mission right now. And there's 2 more crystals, the minion one, and there's another one. So 2 more Mother Crystals we have to take down and let people be free.
Your protege's making a proper little outlaw of himself.
All right, so we have 2 more crystals. Now we have to destroy. One right over here. And this one. Actually 2, I'm sorry. This one, 1, 2 crystals. This is the one that we're after. But first we have to do a reconnaissance mission. Go in there, check out the area, see what we're dealing with, and then destroy it. And then after that, this is our last one right here. This will be our last crystal. This will be where officially we're gonna end the game, hopefully, with this last crystal here. Now it's easier said than done. This will take some hours to get to this last crystal, probably an additional 20 plus hours. You know. But right now we're gonna go to our reconnaissance mission, just to scout the area.
How are you feeling?
Better. Thanks to Taya.
I'm glad to hear it.
And Torgal helped too. The new boy.
This used to be a trade route for merchants crossing the Scars, till the Republic laid a new road wide enough to let wagons pass, and all official traffic moved there.
Leaving this one for those living outside the law.
Indeed. I doubt we'll be the only outlaws on the trail today.
We're gonna do this Indiana Jones The Last Crusade style. Speaking of Indiana Jones, they should have left it with The Last Crusade. Honestly, those 3 Indiana Jones movies were perfect for its time, and they should have left it with The Last Crusade. I think they made a terrible mistake by going back to it with the crystal skull, and then this latest one. They should have. I always said they should have left it alone with Sean Connery, them, Harrison Ford, Sean Connery riding into the sunset. The Last Crusade should have been it. The trilogy, done. That's it. But let's be honest. This was George Lucas' fault, because he wanted. Steven Spielberg said he's done. Like, The Last Crusade is it. It's over. But George Lucas was the one that was pushing it to make the Crystal Skull. So if you're gonna blame anybody, blame George Lucas. Don't blame Spielberg. It wasn't Spielberg's idea. Spielberg said, "I'm done. The Last Crusade should be it." But anyway, now you have Kathleen Kennedy. She screwed it up. Total mess. It is what it is. She screwed up. Listen, George Lucas and Kathleen Kennedy screwed up Star Wars because George Lucas sold the Star Wars to Disney and Kathleen Kennedy took over. So both George Lucas and Kathleen Kennedy, they screwed up both Star Wars and Indiana Jones now. Harrison Ford deserved better, and he should have been left alone with The Last Crusade. Leave it as it is. 1989, Last Crusade. Leave it there. That's it. But we're not here to talk about the movies. That's just my 2 cents on the Indiana Jones trivia question.
Fly, Ambrose.
These chocobos, man, they're very powerful. You can actually fight an enemy while you are riding these chocobos. Look at their claws. They're like a raptor claws.
So what do you think?
That we'd be lucky to make it out alive.
We got another side quest here, which I'm gonna do. Remember, I'm not in a hurry, so I'll do a side quest.
Really? It's as bad as that?
Oh, aye. There's trouble up ahead. And too much of it for us to handle.
I take it there's danger on the road.
Oh, what about this fearsome-looking fellow? You think he'd be equal to the task?
Well, no doubt. Assuming he's willing to hear us out. Well met, friend. My brother and I have been tasked with finding a merchant's missing cart. You seen it by any chance?
How does a merchant misplace his cart?
Oh, the man's a coward. When he thought goblins might come a-snarling, he ran, leaving his livelihood abandoned in the pass.
He sent the two of us to fetch it, but it's gone. Now, I'm not much of a thinker, but I know the work of thieves when I see it.
My brother's right on all accounts. And by my estimation, the bastards are lying in wait just down the road.
We may have seen our share of action, true, but we've not got the skill in arms to boldly brave an ambush.
You, however, have the look of a man who needn't fear a band of backwater ruffians. What do you say? Will you help us out? Chances are they'll come for you either way. But if you promise to lend us a hand, at least you'll pocket a reward for your troubles.
Well, might as well help them out. Why not? Get some extra... Listen, every time you do a side quest, you earn certain attributes. You level up. You get to upgrade your armor, your sword. So you are prepared for that final boss or whatever boss awaits after that. So it's always a good idea to take your time, upgrade your attributes, upgrade your abilities, so that way you are ready for the boss. This is my strategy on how to play Final Fantasy XVI, and it seems to work quite well.
Well, if I'm going to have to deal with them anyway.
You've clearly got a fine head on those broad shoulders.
We're lucky you came along. Now, hoping to make a heavy purse in Boklad, our merchant friend loaded his cart with as much as it would carry. Reckon he won't be forking over the rest of our fee if we don't find those goods. So, while you're seeing to those bandits, you keep your eyes open.
All right. Just don't expect me to drag the cart out of there myself.
No. You can leave the cart to us. You just put an end to those bandits and point us in the right direction. You do that, we'll take care of the rest.
Alright, speaking of the attributes and the abilities, let's go upgrade our abilities here. Okay. Let's see what else we got. Enhancer the weapon, 230. $240, 225. Oh, definitely this, the enhancer, 240, 225. We're good with the belt, I think. We don't have to do anything here. Them braces, let's see, 52. We're all good here. With the braces, all good, 52. Go with that. I'm gonna need that. We're gonna use this as well. Toggles increases a much better attacks potency. So these are the things you have to kind of consider when you're playing Resident. I mean, not Resident Evil, Final Fantasy, or any game for that matter. Check your upgrades. Check your items. Check your ability. Check your combos. So this way, you are prepared and ready. You know, because if you don't do these things, if you don't follow this through like this, you're going to get stuck and you're going to keep dying because you're not going to be prepared. You're not going to be prepared for what comes next. You're not going to be prepared for the upcoming boss. So there is a certain strategy on how to play Final Fantasy, and this is something that you really have to pay attention to when you play a game like this. So that's why I always tell people, take your time, don't rush through it. Make sure you understand the concept of the combat, the concept between a combo of your regular attacks versus your attributes and your icon attributes as well. So these are the things you need to understand. Your potions, your additional attributes for your health, for your shield, things like that. Once you are familiar with the whole concept on how to upgrade, how to shield yourself, how to use the combos, once you are familiar with it, the whole concept, then it's walk in the park. You know, it took me a while when I first started, my first 12 hours. It took me a while to get through the basics. You know, I had to learn the basics, and that's where I spend most of my time. It's learning the basics and then advancing and evolving from those basics to get to the level that I'm in. You got to remember, I spent 48 hours. Those 48 hours I spent learning on how to use all of these attributes, how to perform different combos, how to dodge perfectly and time it. And of course, I do every side quest. Every side quest that's there, I do it because the side quests also give you increase of your health, increase of your storage. Because when you do certain side quests for these people, you earn certain attributes as well. So this is why it's important for you not to rush through this game. So if you're going to purchase this game, if you're going to play this game, do yourself a favor. Don't rush through it. Take your time. Learn the basics. And make sure you play the game without any distractions. One of the worst things that can happen to you if you start playing this game is to have any outside distractions, right? Your wife is screaming or arguing, or your kids are screaming, arguing, whatever. You got a dog barking or something. You should find a perfect time for you to play this game when it's quiet. Maybe at night, put on a pair of headphones, everybody's sleeping, I don't know. But you should try and figure out the time to play this game where you are not distracted. If you are distracted, first of all, you're gonna confuse yourself. You're gonna be lost. You're gonna be lost, and you're not gonna know what the heck's going on. Everything's gonna sound gibberish to you. Who the heck is Cidopholus? Who is this guy? Who is that guy? Who's Tyria? Who is Otto? What's the Lost Wing? Who's the guy that's running the Lost Wing, etc., etc.? What's the past of the Lost Wing? Why they call it Lost Wing? What's the whole idea of that place? And you're gonna be totally confused and lost. So the best way to avoid that, it's like reading a book, right? A big giant book, right? Let's say you're reading a Game of Thrones, right? One good example is, because this is kind of like a Game of Thrones. Let's say you're reading Game of Thrones. Well, you want to make sure you read that book somewhere where it's nice and quiet, where there's no distraction, right? And read, and then get locked into that book, and focus and get locked into that book. So that way you are focused and locked in, and you understand what's going on. This is the reason why I give this game 10 out of 10 masterpiece, because I understand this game really well. Like, I can tell you anything you want to know about this game. Anything. But remember, there will be spoilers. I could tell you everything about this game, but there will be spoilers if I do that. So this is what I suggest for those of you who are thinking about purchasing Final Fantasy XVI. To understand why it's a masterpiece and why it's so successful, you have to play it, but you got to play it properly. You have to play it genuinely. You can't play it like higgy-jiggy hi-hoo here and there. Okay. Just like I cannot watch Game of Thrones on a season 3, right? I cannot jump into season 3. I'm like, what's going on here? I have to start from the beginning. Okay? So, there you have it. I just wanted to kind of emphasize on that before you purchase this game. And yes, always save the game. Save the game. So I'm level 33. Level 33. And it took me a long time to get to level 33, my friends. It took me a very long time. And here, I can show you when I started playing this game. Here. Look at the date. June 21st. You see that? Level 7. June 21st. Level 7. Level 10. June 21st. Level 11. June 30th. Level 13. June 30th. Level 14. June 30th. Level 15th. June 30th. Level 17th, June 30th, and on and on and on and on. So I've been playing this game since June 21st. So 21st, 22nd, 23rd. So I've been playing this game for 14 days. 14 days, and I'm still not done. Circle it 15 days, actually. It's going to be 15 days depending on when you're watching this video, right? If you're watching this video tomorrow, it's going to be 15 days. And I have, like, spent good amount of time in this game, like 48 plus hours. So 15 days. So this is by no means a short game. I just want to emphasize that, because there's a lot of misinformation about Final Fantasy 16. It's not a short game. It's a very big game. It's a huge game. But it all depends on how you play it. If you just stick to speedrun main missions, well, you're really doing a disjustice. You're disrespecting the game. Here's what I want to say about the individuals who are speedrunning the game and just doing the main quest. You are disrespecting the game when you do that. You're taking a piss on the game and disrespecting it, because you're not really enjoying the full potential of the large, greater scope of what this Final Fantasy 16 has to offer. And 6 years that it took this team of Square Enix to bring this to fruition to bring this to you in this huge giant scope. So the idea is to take your time, learn the basics, learn the ins and outs of the game, and get familiar with everything. Understand the story, understand the region, understand the history of this region, understand the knowledge about the mother crystals and how the mother crystals influence the people in both positive and negative way, mainly a negative way, and why these mother crystals have such a negative input on people. And we all know that these monsters, these icons, these personas come from mother crystals, from this mother crystal ether. So, in another way, mother crystals are like Archiavellian saying that says the absolute power absolutely corrupts. And that's what the mother crystals does. Mother crystals have been used for the wrong reasons in this game, in this story. But also mother crystals can be used for the right purposes, for the right reasons, to use it as a good energy. But the problem is, like with anything else, people use technology for the wrong reasons. Power, control, electricity. When Nikola Tesla discovered the instead of a direct current, he found the alternate current and some other things, and wireless electricity. They wanted to profit on that. They wanted to control that. They wanted to seize that. Same thing with the oil. Profiting the oil, controlling the oil. Any new technology, radio frequencies, any new technology that we have discovered, computers, thermal technology, microchip technology, laser technology, all of these things, fiber optic technology, all of this technology is being used for power and control. So it's no different here with the mother crystals. That's the emphasis. The mother crystals can be used for the good reasons, can be used for the good purpose, but the problem is the humans have always used technology for the wrong reasons. And you're living that era today of technology. Look at the split of the atomic molecule, the atomic bomb, the Oppenheimer. The movie's coming out pretty soon. Christopher Nolan movie. That movie is about the grandfather of the atomic bomb. And there's a famous quote where he says, "Now I have become the death, the creator, the destroyer of the world." I'm sorry. Now I have become the death, the destroyer of the world. So technology, and I hate to use philosophy from the Final Fantasy, but yes, you can use that philosophy because that's the message here. If you want to know what the message is of Final Fantasy 16, the message is the issue with human history or humankind history. The issue has always been the power and control. This is something that has stuck with us in our DNA for centuries. You look at these pharaohs, you look at these Templars, royals, kings, the Spanish Empire, dominating the New World and destroying the Mayans and conquistadors, whatever you call them, conquistadors. You look at our history, you look at all of our history, Alexander the Great and the Roman Empire, the Babylonians, Sumerians. I mean, Jesus. It's nothing but power and control. And you can use a philosophy from Greek mythology. Like, for example, the Prometheus Titan stole the fire from the gods and gave that fire to the people. And what did people do with that fire? Well, they made firepower, they made weapons, right? And what do you see plenty of right now is the firepower. So, with every technology, with every invention, the humankind uses it for the wrong reasons. Another great philosophy is the Stanley Kubrick Space Odyssey 2001 is another great example of, we've seen the Homo sapiens, the dawn of mankind, using that bone of one of the what you call it, pigs or whatever it was that they slaughtered. They used the bone from one of the animals, let's just call it one of the animals, and uses that bone to kill that animal, right? That's the weapon. That's technology. Weapon is a technology. So he uses that technology, that's the metaphor. He uses that weapon and kills that animal, and now claims that animal to be his treasure and prize. He seized the control and power over that animal. And now whoever wants it will have to come through him. And now he goes in to kill one of his own people, Homo sapiens, to prove that he's the one with power. He's the one that has the control of that technology. Artificial intelligence with a HAL 3000 on that spaceship, right? What do we learn? We learn that artificial intelligence also wants the power and control, because artificial intelligence in that movie has realized, hey, I'm all-knowing, I'm all-powerful, I have more information, I have more advantage over the humans. Why not have me take control over this? Since I have all this knowledge, since I have all this control, why should I dictate? Why should I have humans dictate to me what to do? Right? So artificial intelligence in that movie has become so powerful on that ship that it was like, I'm going to go to the Jupiter, but I'm going to go to the Jupiter on my terms. And I will not let any human get in my way. And if it means destroying everybody on that ship, so be it. Because I am the one that controls this mothership. I am the one that can read the lips. I am the one that has all the knowledge. So therefore, I am more superior than a human being. So see, this is the whole metaphor of Malevakian's the absolute power absolutely corrupts. So the emphasis with the Final Fantasy 16 is the mother crystals have a bad influence because the mother crystals are being used for the wrong reasons. Just like with any other technology, it's being used for the wrong reasons. Okay? And that's the whole message here. And I don't mean to go philosophical on you guys, but that's the whole premise here, is these mother crystals right here. These mother crystals can be used for a good reason, but due to the human nature, that's the message. Due to the humankind nature, the humankind nature likes to use technology for the wrong reasons, for the reasons of the power and control. And that's the message here. And it blows my mind that people don't see the message in this game. Like, I can see that with every movie. Even with the RoboCop, I was able to tell the RoboCop, it's about Jesus. It's about crucifixion of Alex Murphy in the most brutal way, and then the second coming of Jesus' resurrection of Alex Murphy as this other being that comes in as a spirit in the body of the RoboCop, of this metal electronic device, machine device, you know. And you know, you can see those metaphors. You know, every movie has a metaphor, but the problem is people don't see it, and it blows my mind how people don't see these metaphors. They're put in these movies, you know, even though you've seen the movie millions of times, but you don't see the metaphor. Him being crucified, him resurrecting, and then him walking on the water in that one scene when he kills the Boddicker. You know, what's the name? The Boddicker, the guy played by Kurtwood Smith. He kills him with that, what you call it, with a sharp low knife that comes out, or sharp object that comes out of his fist. And then you see him walking on the water on that refinery or whatever that place is that they were fighting on. So, same thing with video games. Video games have a metaphor. And you just have to kind of be able to see that. You have to be able to understand that. You have to be able to read that. And it blows my mind how this generation really doesn't see all these things, you know. You would think that this generation, with all this information, access of information, to read any books you want to read, to have all this knowledge in the tip of your fingerprint, right? To type in, with all this knowledge, that they can't see the metaphor in a lot of these video games. Even in the metaphor in the Metal Gear, like the metaphors in Metal Gear 1, 2, and 3. You know, the military-industrial complex, you know, and where that's leading to. Why the war is being used, these proxy wars are being used for what purpose. Things like that, certain metaphors that it blows my mind how this generation, the kids of this generation, they can't see that. It is really sad. It is really sad that they can't see that, you know, that they can't see the greater message behind these video games, behind these movies, you know, what the artist is trying to project. So anyway, I hope I didn't put you guys to sleep with this philosophical metaphor, but maybe somebody out there will understand exactly what I'm talking about. Because these videos, they have a life of its own. Maybe a year from now, 2 years from now, 5 years from now, 10 years from now, time capsule, somebody's going to come across this live stream and they're going to say, I never thought about that. Interesting. Aha moment, you know. So anyway, let's move out.
Come on.
Remember, we're doing a side quest here. This is a side quest.
I'm not sure I trust those two. But if there are bandits lying in wait, I should probably take care of them.
Look lively, you lot. Well. We've got guests.
These must be our bandits.
Stay down. Wake and win!
So you see, when you do a side quest and you kill these bosses, you get certain material that you can use, right? You got the steel silk, which can be used for your shield. So this is why it's important to do these side missions. I heard somebody say, don't bother with the side missions and side quests. I was like, what are you talking about, dude? That's the whole idea of leveling up and getting ready for the next big thing, for the next big boss. It's by leveling up, doing the side quests, doing these side missions, so you can be ready and prepared for the next upcoming mission. So I don't understand this half-baked strategy by some YouTubers where they're saying, oh, some of these side quests are not important, you shouldn't do them. I was like, what are you blabbing about? Yes, you should do every single side quest mission. Period.
That's them dealt with. Now, where's that cart?
So those bandits were telling the truth, actually.
Getting all of this out of here will be a nightmare.
Seems we found ourselves the right man for the job, wouldn't you say?
Found the cart and didn't leave a single bastard breathing. Our merchant friend will be delighted.
And how exactly will he be getting his goods out of here?
You leave that to us. After all, it'd be wrong to make such a fine warrior haul cabbages to market.
You've done your part. And that's all you need to worry about. Here. It's been a pleasure. Now piss off.
There's no need to be so rude, brother. What if we want his help again next time?
He's right. Don't be in a pissy mood, because you might need my help again. You see, and now you get to level up. You see, this is the whole point of doing all of these side quests. You get to collect the material, use the material to get your character ready with the shields, and get your character ready with leveling up. So it only is going to help you progress throughout the game much easier and better when you do these side quests and these side missions. When you don't do these side quests and these side missions, then you're going to find yourself weak. You're going to be fighting, you're going to have a difficult time defeating these bosses because you're not going to be ready. You're not going to have enough potions. You're not going to have enough material to withstand the damage. You're just simply not going to be ready. So this is why it's important for you to do these side quests, every and each one of them, so you can level up and get ready. Think of this live stream as a strategy guide. You know, everything here I tell you, it's credibility, and you can see it for yourself when you watch this. So you know that I'm telling you the truth on how you should play this game. How do you think I made it this far? 48 plus hours. Because I'm really that good? No, it's because I play it with smart strategy. And that's how you're supposed to play it. There's a right way of playing it, and there is a stupid way of playing it. I prefer the right way of playing it, smart way of playing it, not a stupid way of playing it. You see, you got a material here called white. White. Right or wet. Right. Whatever they call it. However they pronounce it. And you can use this material. You can go, I can go now to my blackthorn, my blacksmith. And I can have my blacksmith use this to increase the attack level of my sword. So with a one swing of sword, I'm going to create even more damage to my enemy and to my bosses. So you see, all of this accumulates to your upgrades, so that way you can be ready for the next big thing or the next big boss that you have to fight. Not the big boss from Metal Gear. Not a Metal Gear big boss. And yes, always save the game. Save the game, guys. Save the game. But first, we're gonna upgrade our attributes before we save the game. And I'm gonna go with this. Oh, definitely this. Oh, I don't have enough. I don't have enough. I don't have enough points, but that's okay. I'll get those points later on. Oh yeah, there's another thing you can do I forgot to mention. Yes, you can do these abilities separate, but if you press the L3 thumbstick right here, you can actually use a recommended abilities, which is something that it's recommended for you to do. So now we're going to save the game, as we should. Yes. Save it. Game it saved. And now we're going to move on to our main objective, as we should. Remember, our objective here is to scout the area before we make our final move. So we're just scouting the area to get prepared.
I see the Dalnecs lag behind Rosaria when it comes to bridge building.
The fallen ruin should hold, at least. The path continues on the other side. So this is Zemeckis.
The land of the gods. It's even more impressive than I imagined. I remember being captivated by the story as a child.
Long, long ago, man was overcome by avarice and challenged the gods in a bid to win their power. The final battle took place here, at these falls. Or so the legend goes. If anyone ever manages to plumb those depths, perhaps we'll learn if there's any truth to the tale.
That the gods emerged victorious and punished man for his defiance by visiting upon him 2 curses.
Dominance and bearers. To tell the truth, I always thought it strange that the dominant and their icons were deemed a curse. Back home, the dominant inherited the throne. They were admired and exalted, not spurned. Whenever I got to that part of the story, I always assumed there must be something I'd misunderstood.
You had a lot of storybooks, didn't you? In your room, I mean. When we were young.
The old legends were always my favorites. Epic battles between gods and men. Father encouraged me to read as much as I could. He thought it good for my education.
Oh, that's so perverted, dude. She used to go to his room and check all the books. Naughty, naughty Jill.
You really were a boy like any other, weren't you?
Just look at this place. It's enough to make you believe the legends are true.
I know.
We're not far from Boklad. The road will be busier up ahead.
And we'll have to keep our wits about us. Clive? Something wrong?
Nothing. It's nothing.
I see the reports are true, Father. You have surrendered the throne to Olivier.
I have. Emperor Olivier shall rebuild the Holy Empire of Sanbreque.
How is he to rule an empire? He is but a boy.
I shall advise him until he comes of age.
Father, please.
Or for as long as I am able.
What's interesting about this is the Annabelle, which is the lady on the right, and that's her son with this emperor right here. She is a Clive's Rosfield mother, and she killed her. She killed Clive Rosfield's father. So what she does basically, she goes from kingdom to kingdom and destroys these republics by seducing these kings and then having their childs and then using their childs to be the dominants of Mother Crystal. Again, this goes back to what I was saying. The power absolutely corrupts. Power, it's evil because it's all about control and gaining more control and gaining more power. That's evil. That's not good. And that's the emphasis here about the mother crystals, you know, that I was earlier talking about, you know. But when you play this game, you will understand this. Right now, this might be too much for you to understand, because it's like a big opera in a way. But the emphasis are the same. The emphasis is that how much negativity these mother crystals have on all of these individuals, and every single one of them is going to lose it. None of them are going to survive this. The only one that's going to survive are the good ones, I think. Good ones like Clive Rosfield. So it's like kind of biblical story of good versus evil. Really, it's where it comes down to.
The empire we seek to build needs young blood to rule it, and I can think of none better suited to the task. There is other news, Dion. Hugo Kupka is dead, and Drake's Fang destroyed. The pillars of the Republic have fallen. Ere long, the Imperial banner shall fly over every city in Storm. And then, Valisthea. All shall bow before their Emperor.
Father, these are the words of a tyrant.
They are the words of a god. The Emperor whom I gladly serve. Great Greeker, made flesh. Return to your camp, Dion, and ready your forces. It is time to show the world the true power of Sanbreque.
Father. I find you much changed. Is this truly the path you wish to tread? Or are these the ambitions of another? Of Ultima, perhaps?
What nonsense is this? I speak my mind, and my mind only. Though I do owe Annabella thanks for reminding me of certain truths regarding the nature of nations, of rulers, and of the divine.
You would trust the words of this traitress? She betrayed her country. She slew her husband.
You have ever been an invaluable servant to Sanbreque, Prince Dion. I trust you will continue to serve your Emperor in the wars to come.
The canker! Silence! Insolent wretch! You will bend the knee. All else is heresy.
Sire, forgive me.
This audience is over. Come, your Radiance. The Rowena Syndicate awaits your pleasure.
Oh, not another meeting with silly old men. They're so boring. I'm hungry, Father. Can't we have luncheon instead?
Does it pain you that you will not inherit your father's throne?
I have suffered worse.
Count your blessings, Dion. For a base-born child to be chosen by Bahamut is miracle enough. You have risen high on his wings. But you shall rise no higher, lest your impure blood stain the throne.
What do you know of my blood?
That woman is true evil, man. True evil. Don't let that beauty deceive you. Behind that beauty is a true evil inside, man.
The Boklab markets are to the north. We just need to hug the coast.
So, that's Clive's mother. And Dion, it's Clive's half brother, step brother. So it definitely has Game of Thrones in it, for sure. You know, that's what makes Final Fantasy XVI so big and such a masterpiece. It's such a huge opera, but you have to understand it. You know, if you're watching this and you're walking in, of course, I don't expect you to have any clue what's going on. But when you truly dive into this game and when you understand it, right? If you are somebody who was a huge Game of Thrones fan or huge Vikings TV show fan, I think you're gonna feel right at home here. But there's a lot more philosophy here. The philosophy is the metaphor or the philosophy that I just brought you in about these mother crystals. These mother crystals brought nothing but pain and suffering and evil. But that's because the implication of the power. See, the power creates negativity. The power creates suffering. The power creates control, and power creates death and suffering. Look at all these empires. They rise and fall, but in the process of doing that, rise and fall, the innocent have paid the price in millions and thousands, right? So that's the metaphor here. And I hope you guys are not falling asleep. I hope you guys, I don't know, are you guys in college or did you finish high school? So I don't know how good your knowledge is about history and about these philosophies and metaphors. But that's the message here. And going back to what I was saying earlier, it blows my mind how kids these days, they can't see a greater picture, the greater metaphor behind the painting, right? They don't see these things. They just see, you know, a beautiful lady, a cool looking guy with a sword, beautiful graphics. But besides that, they see nothing else. And it's pretty sad that's the case, because with this device, you have access of information on everything. Yes, this thing that's in your pockets, you can access information about anything. Now, of course, you're going to have to sort that information out so that way you don't jump into any misinformations, which there are misinformations on the internet, but there are correct sources where you can go to Wikipedia and get all the correct information. You know, to learn about the history, to learn about what happened in the past, to learn about Greek mythology, the philosophy and the metaphors and things like that. And you can have all that information. You can educate yourself with this. But the problem is, they use this device for the wrong reasons, you know, for the entertainment reasons, for the pleasure reasons. They're not using it for educational purpose. And I think that's why our society today, it's not well educated. I'm sorry to say it, but you know, sadly that's the case.
Infiltrating the Dominion won't be easy with the Imperials on high alert.
No. His Radiance has lost one capital already. We can be sure Sylvester will do everything in his power to hold on to Twinside. His troops are well-trained and increasingly battle-hardened. But it's not as if we can wait for the siege to end. Come on.
Not much further to Boston.
More refugees.
And they're all making for the crystalline Dominion.
Because they don't know how to live without the crystal's blessing.
And even here, he said it. You heard it from his words. They don't know how to live without the crystal's blessings. You see how the crystals has been manipulated and used for the wrong reasons to brainwash the people with this fake, promise of this great power,
No need to ride from here.
Auckland.
There are no crystals here. We have to keep going.
This is where we're supposed to meet Goots, isn't it?
That's right. He said he'd wait for us here after replenishing his supplies. I dare say he'll have finished by now.
That's that then.
Porter for hire. Best service. Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
And nasty. Let me, my lord. You won't regret it.
Well met. A fine choice. You've a discerning eye. Many thanks. You've a discerning eye. Many thanks. You've a discerning eye. You're welcome anytime.
Out of my sight, wretch. I know you
Always make sure to save your game at all times. That goes without saying. Level 34, you see how slowly I'm leveling up, but the way I level up, it's by taking my time and doing the side missions and then slowly leveling up and getting ready, stacking up on the potions and getting ready for the next big battle, because you have to be prepared for the next big battle. Not only am I live streaming this game, but I'm also showing you how to play it properly. So that way, at least you have some sense of idea how to play this game properly. So you don't get stuck in some level repeating that same level over and over again, trying to defeat this boss that you could have defeated a long time ago.
Peaches and pears. Pizza and meat.
Wonders from across the water. Come one, come all. Feast your eyes. Good sir, can I interest you in...
How much? For a measly crust of bread?
You won't find any cheaper. Not nowadays. But you're more than welcome to look.
The Empire's unlawful and illegitimate occupation of the Crystalline Dominion is still in effect. Only those whose business in Twinside has been officially approved by the Republican Army will be permitted to cross the border. All who seek entry are to form a line and ready their documents for inspection.
It looks like we aren't the only ones who are eager to leave.
And they're checking everyone.
Can't you make an
Not for the likes of you.
We won't get through without that pass. Let's go and find Good, shall we? He must be around here somewhere.
Come and taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint. Show them your trader's pass, you'll be on your way.
Juicy pears. Slake your thirst.
I'll take the large one.
Come and taste my peaches. They're sweet as nectar.
Trying to find Goods. Oh, there he is.
Oh, Good. There you are.
Clive, I'm so sorry. Don't tell Nan, will you?
Slow down, Good. Just tell us what happened.
It's me trader's pass. It's gone. We cannot ride the caravan without it. We won't even be able to get through the flipping checkpoint.
Do you remember when you last saw it?
It was in my pocket a minute ago. Then a bairn bumped into me and... Yeah. You don't think that they might have nicked it, do you?
It wouldn't surprise me. A busy market like this is prime territory for pickpockets.
So, to get the pass back, we need to find this child. Where would we even start?
I know where! I've got a pal in Bock lad who might be able to help us. No one knows more about what goes on round here than she does.
Where do we find her?
She's the owner of the Crimson Caravans, up that way. Sign's got a red chocobo on it.
No time like the present.
You two go on ahead. I'm gonna check the rest of my stuff, make sure naught else is missing.
All right. We'll meet you there.
Oh, that's just wonderful. From one problem to another.
Did you hear about the Empire's Black Shields? Apparently they've been going around Imperial lands stringing up bearers.
What a waste!
Let's keep an eye out for this red chocobo, then.
And the other on our purses.
If you're looking for the Crimson Caravans, head out of the canyon and take the first road to your right.
But if it's a bowl you're after... No? People only ever want directions.
Is this person inside? Hold on. Oh, there she
Looking
is.
to hire a coach? It's 10 million for a two-birder to the Crystalline Dominion. Take it or leave it.
Oh, we're not here for that.
Then I bid you good day.
Oh, wait! Don't go, El. He's me mate.
As I live and breathe. Goots, what are you doing back in Boklad? I gather Lady Karen didn't send you. So what trouble have you got yourself into this time?
It's me trader's pass. It got stolen. By a little bairn.
Of all the... You're the size of a marble. Honestly. Ugh.
Goots told us that you know the markets well. Might you have an idea which little bairn could have done this?
We don't intend to punish them. We just need our pass back. Then, we can be on our way.
I see. So neither of you has a trader's pass either. Not that anyone would take you for traders, but I suppose that's why you came to me, correct? Now, I can't say for sure who took your pass, but I suspect I know why they did it. Let me explain. Ever since the Fist marched on the Dominion, the Republic has been clamping down on any commerce that might aid the Empire more than it does us. Which means traders' passes have gone from being merely a way of easing one's progress to being essential if one wishes to cross the border at all. And with demand outstripping supply, they've become a precious commodity, leading some to seek to acquire them by less than legitimate means.
So the children are stealing passes to sell on the black market?
Yes, and no. Passes are inscribed with the names of their owners, and yet none of the victims' names have appeared on the register of those passing through the checkpoint.
Which means?
That someone is doctoring the stolen passes. The same someone who is encouraging the children to steal them. And the same someone who has Goots' pass, no doubt. Whoever they are, they're ruining the livelihoods of honest merchants, which is why we've decided to take a stand. Will you stand with us? You want to get your pass back?
Of course! I'm the Robin Hood. Clive Rossfield Robin Hood. Of course I will help you out.
And we want to ensure that no more are stolen. Catch whoever's behind it all, and two birds shall be slain with a single stone.
Is there any other way of getting to the Crystalline Dominion, Goots?
They won't let you in if you're not with the caravan. It's that, I don't know, try swimming across the strait. But the guards will definitely spot you if you try and do that. Like, we don't want to get spotted, right?
So either we find the people who took the pass, or give up all hope of entering the Dominion.
All right. We'll help.
Thank you kindly. But I don't know your name. Eloise at your service.
Clive.
A pleasure doing business with you, Clive.
Ooh, a business card. A business card. Ooh.
The proprietor of the furniture makers by the coach stop is spearheading the search. Wear that, and he will know you for a friend. I suggest that you speak with him first.
The furniture makers. Understood.
Eloise. So all of these characters you meet, they have become of use to you. Like, for example, when you're not doing a main quest, right? You can go and travel freely to all these different places, different posts. And you can do side quests there. You can talk to them. You can do some other things for them. Final Fantasy XVI, it's not an open world. It's a linear open world. You know, there's certain places you can go and walk and explore, but it's a very linear open world. It's not a sandbox open world, but it's definitely much bigger than what we had previously on the previous Final Fantasy games. It is done really well. Make no mistakes, you know. Final Fantasy 16, it's a long game. I'm almost what now? 50 hours into this game. Just like 3 hours right now. I was 48, 49, 50. 51 hours into this game, and still I'm not finished with the game. I still got a long ways to go. That shows you just the size and the scope of this game. You know, because a lot of people ask me, is it justified, you know, paying $70 for Final Fantasy 16? In my opinion, yes, it is justified, because it is a Final Fantasy game. You're not buying some higgy-jiggy fly-by-night, never heard of the name of type of a game. You are buying a big franchise for 3 decades now, very successful franchise, Final Fantasy trademark, and it's a good quality. It's a high quality. It runs great on the PlayStation 5. You know, I could easily see somebody buying this summer, buying Final Fantasy 16 bundle easily. I mean, I would like easily recommend this. Like, this is not even something I have to think about. Like, easily recommend this, you know. And it's a masterpiece, 10 out of 10 in my opinion. It's a masterpiece, without any doubt. It's a masterpiece across the board.
Well met. Many thanks.
So what this basically is the enhancer for your weapon to make it even more durable, to make it more stronger. I would suggest highly to stack up on these items to enhance your weapons, and of course you want to stack up on your potions and elixir and your tonic, stuff like that you're gonna need. Trust me, when you start facing these bosses, these very tough bosses, I had blisters on my hands fighting these bosses. So take your time, prepare, get everything ready, and when you have everything ready, well, guess what? When you finally come to face these bosses, then you'll be ready to go. You won't have to worry about it. You'll be like, okay, I got this. You know.
But where would you put it?
You see, I'm all stacked up. I'm all good.
Many thanks. A fine choice. You've a discerning eye.
And of course, save the game. This goes without saying. Save the game. Now, you also have an option to go back to your hideaway to do some unfinished side quests. For example, before you do the main quest, if there's any side quests, usually they're going to show up as a little green dot, right? Or you can click the square button to see if there's any nearby quests, any nearby side quests for you to do. If there aren't any, then you're pretty much all good to go. As you can see right over here, right down there on my left, there are no available quests. So I pretty much finished all the side quests to this point. So the only thing that left for me to do is the main quest. The main quest is always red. The side quest, it's always green. So you got the side quest green and main quest red. And again, save the game. Always do that. Check your abilities as well, just to see if you got any points available.
Thanks for a brandy. Do can't.
There we go. Level 34.
Fill my cup.
Now we're good to go. This is why I don't rush through these games. I take my time.
Jug of snake spit for the road?
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Are you the furniture maker?
Looking for something in particular? Ah, and Eloise collared you too, eh? Then I expect you want to know more.
She told me you were leading the hunt for the pickpockets. What have you learned?
For one, that they're targeting the traders carrying the biggest packs. Harder to watch your back, see? And less chance of the mark giving chase if they're spotted. Not that they'd be likely to catch them. Those imps know every inch of this warren like the backs of their hands.
Their eyes must have lit up when they saw Goots.
The fishmonger round by the gate's been trying to track down the children involved. You should go and have a word with her.
Thank you. We will.
should come with me to the Dominion. Life will be different there.
Fish for sale! Fresh sorted and smoked! Can I interest you? Ah, sorry. Message from Eloise, is it?
She's asked me to help her. To help you find the pickpockets.
Is that so? Suppose I better tell you what I know, then. For one, this isn't a family operation. All the traders say the children who stole their passes were dirty, dressed in rags. Street urchins, by the sound of it. We get a lot around here.
Orphans from the wars.
A few, perhaps. You saw the refugees gathered by the entranceway? They're all looking for a new start in the Dominion and beyond. Some of them take it as an opportunity to rid themselves of unwanted baggage.
The shame of it.
Whoever's behind this would have to have made themselves known to the children at some point.
And so should we.
You should start with the children around here, then. I doubt they're the ones involved, but they might have heard something.
It's worth a try.
All right, then. Questioning children. How hard can that be?
Life will be different there.
Come, taste my peaches! They're sweet as nectar!
Excuse me. Do you mind if I ask you something?
Can't stop you.
I was just wondering if anyone has asked you to do anything out of the ordinary recently.
Anything you grown-ups ever ask us to do is shut up and go away. So guess what I'm about to tell you to do?
Sorry. I'll leave you alone.
I'll take the large one.
An excellent choice.
I like the fact that Jill is talking to children instead of Clive, because, you know, women are, of course, more feminine, and I think children reply better to females.
Do you have a moment?
What do you want?
What I want is to know who's asking children like you to pick pockets.
I don't know. Nobody's asked me. What's picking pockets? Do you get paid for it?
No, you get in trouble for it. So if they come calling, you know what to tell them.
Oh, that's hilarious, man. There's some comedy in this game, too. There is.
Excuse me?
What do you want? I don't have any money.
It's all right. We're not going to hurt you. We just want to talk.
What about?
We've heard that some very bad people are making children like you steal from travelers. We need to know who's behind it so we can stop them.
I don't know much about it, really. But my friend, Honza, he said he got a job doing something dangerous.
Sounds promising.
We need to find him and ask.
Do you know where your friend might be?
He's usually by the tents outside town.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
Jug of snake spit for the road? It'll keep you warm.
Come one, come all!
Peaches and pears, meats and beef.
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
She must have meant the refugee camp.
Let's hope he's still nearby.
That big fat donkey was easy pickings. He wouldn't have noticed if we'd robbed his boots off him.
Yeah. Wish we hadn't handed over the pass, though. Could use one of those things to get out of this dump.
Chance would be a fine thing. The moment they found out, they'd string us up by our guts.
Would they now? Perhaps you'd like to introduce us to these charming characters.
Shit! We're in trouble now!
What do we do?
You two get caught if you want. I'm off.
Hunter, where are you going?
So that was Hunter, eh? Jill, you watch these two. I'm going after him.
All right.
He can't have gone far.
You're not running away, Hansa. I'm coming for you, Hansa.
Daddy.
Did you see a boy run past? He stole something from a friend of mine.
There was a boy ran back there towards the Chocobo pen, but...
Thank you.
Shit. Cornered.
It's all right, Hunter. I'm not going to hurt you. I just want to ask you some questions.
Fine. Not like I've got a choice.
I'm looking for the people who are making you steal for them. Who are they?
Call themselves the Carstones. They said they'd give me good gill if I did what they told me. I knew they were bad, but bread doesn't come for free. Didn't come at all half the time, before I started buzzing for them. You know, if I didn't do it, they'd just pick on someone else. Someone they could push around easier.
Hunter.
You found him then?
Jill. Where are the other two?
Eloise is watching over them. She sent Goots and I to look for you.
You're... him! I haven't got your pass anymore, if that's what you're after. I gave it to the Carstones. Whatever you do to me, I can't get it back. Not that I go against them anyway. If it weren't for their gill, me and my mates would have starved.
Cowards. You will not force another child to do your bidding.
Wait, we're not...
Don't hurt him.
You're making a mistake. We're on the same side.
Like hell we are. That brooch. Where did you get it?
Master Theo.
Goots. What are you doing with these people? Unless you're the ones my sister was talking about.
Your sister? Eloise didn't tell us she had a brother.
And why would she? I'm just her back and a blade. Theodore, at your service. Sorry about before.
Theodore, what do you know of the Cast Stones?
Vultures who have made Boklad their hunting ground. They prey on the desperate, stealing from those with gill and bullying those without it into joining their flock. I'd been looking into their activities in hope of sparing the refugees any further hardship. But it seems they've already stooped even lower than I'd feared. Hansa's a good lad. Don't blame him for what they've made him do. If he and his friends hadn't agreed to work for the stones, some other poor souls would have. On pain of death, most likely. Clive, was it? And my sisters asked you to help put an end to the pickpocketing. Then we all want the same thing.
That's the Eloise Theodore brother, and Eloise, it's his sister. So yet another character we encounter here to add to this long journey of Final Fantasy 16. So we're gonna go after these pickpocketers that are using children to do their biddings, and we're gonna put an end to it.
Oh, where is it?
So, what's the plan?
What else? We find the car stones and we crush them. You get your trader's pass back, and I make Boklad a safe place again.
All right then.
All right then. Hansa, where are they camped? Don't worry. They'll never know you told us.
Couldn't if I wanted to. They always come to town to collect the passes. Meet us outside the gate. I tried following them once, but they spotted me halfway down the trail. Said they'd string me up.
We'll try it this time. Which way were they going?
Back down the road towards Leitney's Cleft.
To Leitney's Cleft, then?
Leitney's Cleft is to the south, past the camp.
I'll be right back. Just a second. Just a moment. Just a mo. All right, let's go ahead and let's do this. Let's find these pickpocketers. Pocketers.
Where would I be without you?
That's that then.
No use calling Ambrosia now.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That's the one who's been sticking his nose in our business.
You should have minded your own. I doubt these were the ringleaders.
But at least we know we're on the right track.
So these enemies to me are so easy because I got everything stacked up, man. With all the attributes, with all the combos. It's like a piece of cake.
More foot soldiers.
You see? Just like that. Bada bing, bada boom. Super fast.
Not a bad haul today, eh?
Aye. Some of our new recruits are natural-born ne'er-do-wells.
Especially the little ones. That Hans has got nimble fingers, all right.
It'll be a shame when they chop them off. But till then, let's make the most of it.
Scum.
The leaders of the cast stones, I take it.
They don't deserve any mercy, Clive.
I wasn't planning on showing them any.
We're ready when you are, Theodore.
Oh, I'm ready.
Fuck! It's that guard from Boklat! Kill him! Kill them all!
Glad you're here. I'll be fine now. Too slow. Fine how.
Get him! All yours, Torgal!
And they say crime doesn't pay. Gold chains, rings, purses. And traders' passes. Dozens of them.
Have the names been changed?
Not yet. I recognize some of them. No doubt Goots's is somewhere among them. Now I just need to sort through it all and return everything to the people it was taken from.
We should go and give Eloise the good news. Can we leave things here in your hands, Theodore?
Of course. Oh, and, be sure to tell her of the part I played, won't you?
We'll be glad to. Good girl. Back to the stables, girl.
There are no crystals here.
Daddy, I'm hungry.
That's that then.
Hurry, man. I must leave for the Dominion. Bloody crimson caravans scooping.
Ah, Clive. How goes the hunt? My brother isn't getting in your way, I trust?
Quite the opposite.
So it was the cast stones who were behind it all. Theo told me he'd been on their trail. And their demise solves 3 problems at a stroke. That of the pickpockets, the bandits pulling their strings, and the passes they were stealing. I only hope yours is among the items you recovered. Only time and Theo's return will tell. Speaking of whom, welcome home, dear brother.
You are too kind, Eloise. Here, Clive. Goods' pass. Ask him to keep a closer eye on it from now on, would you?
I will. Thank you.
El, I've asked our boys to carry the rest of the goods back. Can I count on your help in sorting through it all?
Of course. I'll make some space in the storeroom. I expect you'll soon be on your way then.
So Eloise and Theodore can always help us out, so that's good to know. See, as you progress throughout the game, you meet all these new characters, and these new characters, they help you with whatever you need help. You create more allies, you create more friends, and therefore you'll be more prepared for, you know, whatever it is that you're going to be facing down the road. There's some similarities to Mass Effect, you know, like the way the Final Fantasy XVI progresses. It's kind of like a Mass Effect. You know, Mass Effect has a ship. Well, here you don't have a ship, but you have a place called a hideout. You have a post, which is kind of similar to the Mass Effect ship, whatever they call it. I forgot the name of it. It's been a long time since I played Mass Effect. I forgot the name of the ship, but it's kind of like that. It does have the Mass Effect elements. It does have the Dragon's Age elements. It does have a little bit of Fallout, a little bit of The Witcher, a little bit of Skyrim. It's a nice little mixed bag, but it's much bigger than that, you know. So some people say, is this the real Final Fantasy? And I'm like, what do you mean by that? Is this the real Final Fantasy? Yes, of course. It is a Final Fantasy, but it's a more evolved next generation type Final Fantasy, more mature Final Fantasy. They're cursing, they're using profanity in this game. There's some nudity, there's some sexual themes. So it's a more adult oriented Final Fantasy. It's not those little cute little kids like Final Fantasy 7 and 8 and 9 and 10, right? Final Fantasy has evolved, and that's the same case here. So this is a more mature Final Fantasy, okay? But Final Fantasy is just the name of the genre. Think of it like a Black Mirror TV show, or like the Outer Limits or the Twilight Zone. Every Twilight Zone episode has its own story. Every Outer Limits episode has its own story. Every Black Mirror episode has its own story. So same thing here with the Final Fantasy. Every Final Fantasy has its own story, its own universe. So they're always going to be different from each other, you know. So when people say, is this the real Final Fantasy? I'm like, well, what do you mean by that? Is this the real Final Fantasy? You know, of course, it is the Final Fantasy game. Now, the difference here is they're not using turn-based action. They're done with that. They're using action-based, not turn-based, where you have to wait your turn and do it the old-fashioned way. They're done with that. And quite frankly, I'm glad that they have removed that, the turn-based type gameplay, because it's been a long time, dude. Since late 90s, you know, 95, 96, 97, they've been using that traditional turn-based, almost 3 decades. Almost 3 decades they've been using that traditional turn-based combat. Not that there's anything wrong with it, but it's time for Final Fantasy to evolve. So that's what this is. This is the next step for Final Fantasy to evolve, right? Moving on to the next step. And that's what this is about.
But it wouldn't do to leave without introducing yourself properly, would it now? Cid. Don't look so shocked. We're on the same side.
I don't understand.
As you now know all too well, we at the Crimson Caravans are always happy to help those in need. For a small fee, we will move anything that needs moving. Be that goods to market, or bearers away from it.
I was the first my sister helped escape. If it wasn't for her, I'd have been branded as a boy.
I had no idea.
It just so happens that we are seeking to expand our operation. And who better to join forces with than the leader in the field? Wouldn't you agree, Theo?
I would. It seems our purpose is the same in more ways than one. So what would you say to working together again?
It would be our pleasure.
And our honor. The honor is ours.
Here, Clive. This is for you.
What is it?
Elle has friends in high places, while I have associates in, lower ones. That mark is proof that you're a friend to us both.
I shall bear it with pride.
Well, all that remains is to wish you a safe onward journey. Goots's pass should secure you a place on the caravan, but if you encounter any difficulties, we would be delighted to provide you with a coach of our own. For a discounted price, of course. Say... 9?
9 million? What kind of a discount is that? You're gonna rob me blind.
Million?
We'll try the caravan.
9 million? I think I like them, but they're just too expensive, dude. Like, how are you doing me a favor when you're charging me 9 million of talents called coins? Like, how are you doing me a favor if you're charging me 9 million?
Right then. Let's get this back to Goots.
And then it's on to the Dominion.
Ah, Clive. Why, I am what you see.
She claims she's reliable, but come on, 9 million talents. That's expensive though. But I guess you get what you pay for, huh? I guess you get what you pay for. Apparently.
It can be a risky business.
By the way, I have some interesting news. Looks like that the Xbox has decided to raise the price for Game Pass. So they're gonna jack up the prices of Game Pass. Well, that's just wonderful. Well, I did cancel my GameFly. Look, I had to cancel my GameFly. A lot of people ask me, why did I cancel my GameFly? Because, dude, they keep losing my discs. They're not in the mail. And then they jacked up the prices too. They jacked up the prices to $46, and now the Game Pass is gonna jack up their prices. I don't know, man. It's gonna, listen. Maybe I need to make a separate video on this. I think it's gonna get to the point where playing video games is going to be an expensive hobby. It's going to get to the point where people are going to say this is an expensive hobby, and jacking up the prices to $25 an hour. I mean, I'm sorry, to $25 a month, from $14 to $25 a month with the Game Pass Ultimate. And I'm pretty sure Sony is going to jack up their prices. That's just for the Xbox and PlayStation. That's $50 a month. And then they charge $70 for the games, and it's really going to get to the point where people are going to say, I can't do this no more. Like, I can't do this hobby. This hobby is too expensive. And then you got the same thing with the subscription services on the Netflix and Max, HBO Max, right? Max, and all these other services. Amazon Prime is the only service that really kind of stuck to a yearly subscription where you pay yearly every 12 months and you're good to go. But everybody else is just jacking up their prices. Disney Plus jacked up their prices. How they expect people, I don't know. I guess they think we're all super rich. I guess we're all wealthy, I guess. I don't know. This is not good, man. Yeah, I can read this for you guys. Wow, from $10. Wow, they're gonna jack it up to $19. So almost $20. So instead of $14 a month, you'll be paying $18.95, $19 a month. So you'll be paying $20 a month. So the next billing cycle in August, you'll be paying $20 a month. It's getting ridiculous, man. I don't know, guys. So is it worth it? $20 a month for Game Pass. Now, don't get me wrong, there's some cool games like Starfield, Forza, but everything else in between, it's like that's a lot of money, dude. $20 a month. It's just and I'm pretty sure PlayStation's going to jack up their prices. Well, PlayStation Plus is already jacking up their prices. It's $21 a month. Excuse me, $25 a month for PlayStation Plus Premium Ultimate. I think people are going to just, you know, they're going to find another ways to play video games. You know, they're going to find some other routes on how to play the games. And I think they're going to stick to PC. They're going to just say, okay, the hell with it. I'll wait till this shows up on PC, and I'm going to find the game somewhere cheaper, right? I'll get the codes. I'll buy the codes somewhere else cheaper so I can play it, right? All of this is not helping the gaming community. All of this is doing is making people say, dude, this gaming hobby, it's becoming super expensive, and people are like, dude, I don't know if you can do it, you know.
This being a border town, or at least it did. Don't worry about Hansa and the others. Safe travels.
Anything I can do for you? And I wouldn't have it any other way. All the better. Fools, the lot of them. Criminals and cowards. So thank you. Farewell, then.
You know, you should always like talk to these characters, learn more about them, to see what their story is and their past. You know. And yes, you can pet Torgo. Hey, Dominic, welcome back. And you can see there's some more side quests. You see, this is why you don't want to run. See, you got 2 side quests here. You got 1, Live and Let Live, and Onward to Discovery. So, actually, you got 3. You got 3 side quests. Now, majority of people would like just leave and do a main quest, but I would encourage you not to do that. I would encourage you not to rush through this game. I would encourage you to take your time and explore everything, because that's why you paid $70. I don't understand people who pay $70 and then they just want to rush through it. Like, what's the hurry, you know? Is some kind of a marathon where you're going to get $50,000 if you're finished at first in a specific time? No, enjoy your $70 and take your time. Enjoy every bit of this game that you paid for. Unless you got it for free, well then do what you please. But I don't understand this notion where people say, oh, I wouldn't do that side quest. I wouldn't bother with these side quests. You should bother with these side quests, because these side quests help you gain new material, help you level up your character, help you get your sword more powerful, to get you material to help your sword be more powerful when you take it to your blacksmith to upgrade it. So there's many reasons why you want to do these side quests, and you meet new people, you have more friends as you do so, you create more allies. I mean, there's the developers want you to do these side quests, and the side quests are in the green. You see these green little dots? Those are the side quests. You have to come back with a thunderstorm from this heat. Oh yeah. Speaking of thunderstorm, here it's like every day, man. It's a thunderstorm every day. It's like brutal. Thunderstorms here are just like on the next level, man.
Pardon me, but would you happen to be a fighting man, perchance?
Well, actually, let me help this one first. This lady.
Porter for hire. Best service at the best price. Others will carry off.
I see you've been of some assistance to Eloise. Perhaps you can extend me the same kindness?
Perhaps. What would I be doing?
Finding someone. You see, I've been having trouble with thieves, and despite the many pains I've taken, I can't stop them from rummaging through my packs. I was griping about my lot to a friend of mine a few days back, and he offered to track the culprits down. Now, Joseph's a sellsword, and a good one at that. But he's been gone days, and I'm beginning to fear the worst.
Any idea where his search for the thieves might have taken him?
The old Zemeckis Road, perhaps? He doubted they would be fool enough to linger here in Boklad. Joseph's lived a hard life. Made him grey long before his time. I just pray he hasn't been killed over a few sacks of grain.
Can't imagine there are too many grey-haired sellswords around. Hopefully someone will have seen him.
What do you want? I've no coin on me.
Just information. Has a sellsword passed through here? Grey hair.
Now you mention it, there was a young man with salt in his mane sneaking around out there a while back.
Which way did he go?
How am I supposed to know? Buggered off down the road, I expect. Now why don't you do the same and leave me be?
I don't know if you have heard, Dominic, but the Xbox Game Pass just jacked up their prices. So instead of $14 a month, you'll be paying $19 a month starting today. So your next billing cycle, you'll be paying $20 a month. You're in Canada, so you're probably looking more, maybe $24 a month. US Canadian, probably. It's really getting to the point where, I was just saying this earlier, it's getting to the point where I don't even know if being a gamer, it's going to be suitable for people these days. Because of this ridiculous greed and jacking up the prices, man. It just makes it, it just makes it more difficult for, here, I'll leave a link here if you want to see it yourself. I'll leave a link here so you can see it. Yep. Now for me it's gonna be $19, $18.95, you know, plus tax, like 19 bucks. So for me it's gonna be $19 here in America, but it's still pretty bad. I'm paying $20, $19. That's circa 20 bucks. So for you it's gonna be probably more in U.S. Canada. I mean in Canadian U.S. dollars, probably like $23, $24 a month. Yeah, it's really getting bad, dude. It's like, it's not bad enough that these video games are $70 each. And then on top of that, you have to pay a monthly subscription for the service. $25 for the Xbox, $25 for the PlayStation. That's $50 a month just to be able to play Xbox and PlayStation, dude. That's just so ridiculous, man. On top of $70 that you have to pay. On top of that, I don't know, man. Do they think the money grows on the trees? Do they think that we live on some money forest where we just pick up the $100 bills from the tree, you know? So for you, it's going to be $30, $30 a month. So I don't know, man. I'm like, even this game, now don't get me wrong, Final Fantasy 16, it was worth every penny. It was definitely worth every penny. Don't get me wrong. Certain games, high quality games, are worth $70. Certain study level airplanes are definitely worth it. But not every game. Here's my whole argument. I try to tell people, not every game it's worth $70. Not every game. This is where I disagree with Jim Ryan and Phil Spencer. Not every game should be $70. That shouldn't be the new standard. Now, if it's a AAA, high quality blockbuster, giant big blockbuster game, then I don't mind paying $70. But I shouldn't have to pay $70 for a remake. I shouldn't have to pay $70 for some higgy-jiggy, never heard about new IP name. I think they need to go back to like $50. AAA games, big blockbuster games, fine. $70, I get that, I understand that. But all the other games should be 50 to 40 to 30. 50, 40, and 30. I think that would be more reasonable. Instead of jacking up for all the games to be $70. I don't want to pay $70 for FIFA. I don't want to pay $70 for same crap on Madden. I don't want to pay... This is why I don't buy these games. Like Madden and FIFA. I just play them through my PC EA Play membership. But I would never pay $70 for a Formula One each year. Same old Formula One, $70. You know? Stuff like that, man. You know what I mean? It's just getting bad, dude. I don't know, man. What do you think? I don't know, man. It's a terrible idea, dude. So you're gonna have to ask yourself, should I pay for the membership of Game Pass, or should I just eat this corn? I think this corn is a better idea. Because I need a corn. Game Pass is not gonna help me. Game Pass is gonna make me starve. And what happened to Phil Spencer? Wasn't he the guy who says, we're here for the gamers. We want to make sure that we give the gamers the best possible ability to be able to access the games and play the games. He's like a career politician, man. They're all the same. They're all the same. They're all the same, dude. They all just know how to act and how to read a script. That's it. They're all the same, dude. I mean, what do these guys think? That we make like what, 100 grand a year? Come on. And I know there's gonna be some people out there. They're gonna say, but Mr. 4K, $20 a month is not that bad. Yeah, maybe for you, if you're making 150 grand a year. But for some people, it's do or die, dude. Come on, man. I never speak from my perspective, because I understand not everyone's gonna have the same situation financially the way I do or the way you do. I look at it globally. I don't look at it from my point of view. I look at it from everyone's point of view out there. Not everyone's filthy rich. Not everyone's, you know, growing $100 bills on their backyard on the trees. So, not to mention that the inflation's through the roof. The economy is pretty bad. So, jacking up the prices is a terrible idea. I mean, the Microsoft just... They just don't get it, man. They went from a really good presentation on that showcase, Xbox showcase. From a really good presentation now to a drop-off by raising the jacking up the prices. So, I mean, let's look at it. 20, 40, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. So you're paying $140 a year for Game Pass. Is it worth it? So $150 a year for Game Pass. Is it worth it? Well, I don't know, dude. I don't know. Because there's certain games that I like on the Game Pass, but there's a bunch of games that I'll never touch on the Game Pass. Let's be honest. Sure, I appreciate Forza, I appreciate Flight Simulator, I appreciate Gears and Halo, but other than that, everything else in between, it's like, I'll never touch it, I'll never play it. And then you ask yourself, well, $150 a year, like, what are we doing here? Like, anyway, that's just me. Same here, man. Nah. Na 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 na. I don't know, man. I mean, are these individuals, like, are these corporate companies, are they really disconnected from the reality? No, I ask a legitimate question. Are they like being like stupid, or are they really genuinely disconnected from reality? Because it's either A, they're being ignorant and stupid, or they really are genuinely disconnected from reality, and they think that everyone's filthy rich and money grows on the trees. Everybody drives a Tesla. Everybody's making $250,000 a year, you know. Because they have to be disconnected from reality. That's the only thing I can think of. I mean, do they look at the homelessness? Do they look at the cost of living? Do they look at the minimum wage? Do they look at the lack of jobs? Do they look at the economic market and the inflation, the interest rates? I mean, I think they are disconnected, or they're not disconnected, or they just simply don't care. I think that's what it is. They don't care. I don't think they're disconnected from reality. I think they're 100% tuned in with reality, but they don't care. And neither should we. We should cancel That's why I canceled my GameFly. Once I heard they're gonna jack up the prices, I said bye-bye GameFly. It's not bad enough that you can't get the damn disc on time, but they jacked up the prices. I was like, bye-bye. And I'm gonna do the same with the Game Pass. Bye-bye. And I'll do the same with the PlayStation Plus Ultimate. Bye-bye. So what I'm gonna play? Well, I'm gonna use the PC for everything. I'm gonna do what everybody else is doing, you know? Get these codes dirt cheap, right? Buy it dirt cheap and play it dirt cheap. Yeah, we're all gonna go bootleg style. Yeah. Because these companies are making us go bootleg, you know? They're forcing us to go bootleg because they just don't seem to care. Like, hey, dude, like you're robbing us blind over here. All this nonsense. Yeah, I mean, I understand why people. I might end up doing the same thing. Like, just stick with my PC, get some codes dirt cheap, and that's it.
We don't want any trouble.
Neither do I. I'm looking for someone. A grey-haired mercenary.
Well, we haven't seen him.
Yes, we have. We saw him climbing up the rocks. Those ones, over there.
Maybe he found his thieves.
Mum won't let me near them. She said there's goblins up there, and that they eat little boys for dinner.
Shush now. You've said quite enough already.
I only told him what you said.
I'd listen to your mother if I were you.
And what's this other thing? Pre-order the new Xbox console. What do you mean a new Xbox console? It's not the new Xbox console. It's the Series S that's painted in black. And it has a 1 terabyte storage. Which is nothing. Nothing. That's a joke. Bigger and bigger. Look at this nonsense. Listen, I gotta send you this. This nonsense, man. Look at this crap. You gotta see this, man. Look at this nonsense, man. It's unbelievable. Pre-order the new Xbox, really? Oh, thank you. Why don't I just paint it? I have some magic markers. I'll just paint it. I'll just paint the damn thing, and I'll put a 1 terabyte storage. Unbelievable. Unbelievable, man. Here, let me give you I don't know, did you get? I don't know, can you click on it? I don't know. But anyway, there's a new Xbox Series S that's painted in black, carbon black, and it has a 1 terabyte. Technically, it's 800 gigabytes, okay? Because you need to reserve the space for formatting the disk, and then you need to reserve the space for the user interface So you got lousy 800 gigabytes with a black carbon color. Make sure you pre-order it. Comes out September. How about a 5 terabytes? How about a new Series S with a 5 terabytes? How about put a 5 terabytes of SSD in there for $350, and then people are gonna be buying that. It's gonna be flying off the shelves. How about that? Put a 5 terabytes in there, man. How about an Xbox Series X with 10 terabytes? How about that? How about a Starfield Series X with 10 terabytes in there? How about that? I mean, what I'm gonna do? Look, 800 gigabytes. I take a piss on it. Means nothing. What am I gonna do with 800 gigabytes? Take a piss on it.
Did Joseph's thieves really lug their stolen wares all the way out here? I think we found our thieves. They don't look happy to see me.
Well done.
Got him. His history. Your history, my friend. Got a goblin coin. There you go. That's worth something.
Let's get this over with.
Stop! Don't kill him. He's just protecting his home.
Joseph. So the boy was right.
I don't know you.
Your porter friend sent me to find you. She was worried you might have got yourself killed.
Have I been gone that long? It wasn't hard finding the thieves. The problem was knowing what to do with them when I did.
I take it things are more complicated than they appear.
I'd all but ruled out bandits before I even left the market. You know why that is? Because our thieves had no interest in gold or gems or...
I gotta take a photo of this.
Anything they couldn't eat, for that matter. Add to that the rumors of goblins in the area, and the mystery practically solved itself. I soon found their cozy little homestead and all the missing food. I launched myself at them, full of righteous fury, but their leader was the only one who moved to meet me. The others, they huddled around that food, ready to die protecting it. They stole because it was that or starvation. I've been there myself, back when times were hard.
So you spared them, and earned their trust into the bargain by the look of it.
These goblins aren't native to the area. They don't know how to survive such barren lands, so I've been teaching them. And once they've learned to hunt and forage, they won't be fool enough to risk their necks in Bocklad.
I'm impressed. I didn't know goblins could be reasoned with.
Do me a favor. Let the porter know I'm safe. I'll head back to the market once my work here is done. Oh, and don't mention the goblins. I don't want people coming here brandishing pitchforks. Not now this lot have sworn off thieving.
Your secret's safe with me.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
You see, you can even make friends with goblins. Okay? Anything's possible, my friend. Cheers, goblins.
I'd always thought of goblins as mindless savages. But if I'm honest, I like them better than half the men I've served with.
Well, I don't know, maybe there's some truth to that. Just because something looks different than us and scarier than us, it doesn't mean that, you know, it's evil. It's, you know, people are afraid of what they don't understand. It's always been like that. So I have to return to Live and Let Live side quest. I have to let her know that he's alright. Joseph is okay. He's fine. Don't worry about Joseph. Joseph is secure. With goblins, he's having a nice little goblins party. It's a goblins party. So tomorrow the Game Pass prices increases. So tomorrow is the Game Pass increase. So get ready for tomorrow, fellas. And ladies, tomorrow is the day when you pay a little extra for your Game Pass. Just wonderful.
There are no crystals here. We have
Daddy!
That's that then.
So I gotta tell her that he's alright. He's fine.
Joseph's fine. He'll be back once he's tied up a few loose ends.
That's a weight off my shoulders.
He certainly knows his business. You found your thieves all right. And I dare say they won't be coming back.
A good man to have around, that Joseph. And if he says there'll be no more thieving, that's good enough for me. Thank you for putting my mind at ease. Here, for your troubles.
I haven't played Insurgency in quite a long time. I might have to get back into it. Might have to try it again. You know, it's been actually, it's been a year, dude, since a year and a half since I played Insurgency. A year and a half. I'm sure there's a tons of updates, man. Definitely gonna check it out. But you gotta try Fallujah, man. 6 days in Fallujah, holy shit, man. It is like, how do I explain this? It's by far the most realistic military, tactical simulator, combat simulator I have played. It is so tense, and I cannot tell you how many times you would feel like insecure and helpless because you don't know from which side the enemy is going to attack, from which side the insurgency is going to be coming from. They could be hiding, they could be rotating somewhere else and throw mortars at you. It's just a hell, dude. It's a pure hell, based on the real. Yeah, it's only on PC right now. So if it does well on the PC, then most likely it's gonna make its way onto the console. But that's gonna be a long time. First, it has to establish itself on a PC first, and once it establishes itself on the PC, then in the future, 2025, 2026, we might see it come to PlayStation 6 or whatever Xbox they're gonna have. I don't know. series triple X or XL or whatever they call it, or maybe not so serious X or whatever the hell they call it. Or maybe they'll just call it Xbox 2. I don't know. Whatever. Or maybe Xbox Beyond or some shit. I don't know. But it's gonna be a long time, dude, till you see 6 Days in Fallujah on a console. But I gotta tell you, it is. If you watch that live stream, you can tell just how intense it is, and you constantly have to communicate with your teammates. And there was times where there was a blue and blue, dude. Like, you know, blue and blue, it's when you shoot your own guy and your own guy shoots you by accident, because it's so nerve-wracking, and it's so easy to pull that trigger by accident because you think that's an enemy. And it happened a couple of times. It's called blue on blue. Also, when you play it, I played with a couple of veterans, and it was a joy to play with veterans, let me tell you, because they're so professional, like on leading. You can see why they're such a leaders and why they can maneuver certain, you know, strategy on how to take away that position, how to flank it. Okay, you stay with me, your other two guys go over there on that side, flank that side, clear that room, we'll clear this room. It's such a joy to play with the experienced, real military veterans, and they do play this game. And the stuff they would tell me, the stories they would say, it's just mind-blowing, dude. Mind-blowing. So I'll support 6 Days in Fallujah. They have my support. I'll support them, and hopefully other people will support it, so that way we can get this game out on the console and spread the word, you know what I mean. But it's going to be a tough pill to swallow for the Call of Duty users. Call of Duty users, it'll be a tough pill to swallow, because I invited a couple of Call of Duty players to play this game. And they came in and they played it. And they were like, we were like on the roof, right? We were clearing the house to make sure there's no insurgency. As we checked the first floor, clear, kitchen, clear. We checked the basement, there was a couple of insurgents. We took care of that. We went up to the second floor. There's a few insurgents. We throw in a frag grenade, that's it, cleared them out. Then we went up to the roof. And once we got up to the roof, those two guys that played Call of Duty, they were like, why can't I jump from roof to another roof? And I said to him, well, this is not Call of Duty. This is a realistic simulator of military combat. So I think that Call of Duty players will have a difficult time playing this game, 6 Days in Fallujah. I guarantee you. But I'm glad that 6 Days in Fallujah exists, because it shows you what the military combat it's all about. It's not about a one person, it's about working as a team, and the only way you can achieve your objective is if you work as a team. And every decision, it's a life and death situation. Okay, Dominic, not a problem, man. Level 34. Oh yeah.
Pardon me, but would you happen to be a fighting man, perchance? That well-notched steel and impressive physique. I have need of a sword for hire, and yours looks to be a weapon well worth the coin. Might you be convinced to offer me the use of those formidable arms?
How exactly do you intend to use them?
Well, being something of a scholar of Zemeckis history, I wish to investigate the ruins near the city. And I require a rugged companion, lest I find myself waylaid by ne'er-do-wells or the beasts said to roam the area. Should you accept, you will not only earn yourself material wealth, but partake of the true treasure that awaits us there. The rich and storied history of Zemeckis. Well, were you ever party to a finer proposition?
But of course.
My arms are yours.
Wonderful. Then come. We must away.
But where are we going?
Along the old Zemeckis Road, and from there, onward to discovery. Quickly! There is not a moment to lose.
Wait. Good luck with your ne'er-do-wells. I'd better make sure he doesn't get himself killed.
Porter for hire. Best service.
Why am I not surprised?
You'll hand over your coin if you know what's good for you.
That was some John Wick shit right there, bro. John of the Weekend Wick shit.
Are you hurt?
Happily not, good sir. Thanks to your timely intervention. More importantly, we have arrived. Now, feast your eyes upon the marvel before us. Ruins, a relic of the fallen civilization. A sight so common that man is oft blinded to its wonder. Colossal vessels, dashed from the very heavens. Airships, we call them, with very little thought to what wonders such a word might describe. Oblige me if you would. Does anything strike you as peculiar about this particular specimen? Though we ourselves find fallen ruins to be nigh indestructible, whatever gouged the final sin from the rock cleaved clean through the structure you see before you. A tantalizing mystery, no doubt, but merely one of countless enigmas in which Zemeckis history is steeped. Come, good sir. Our expedition continues, and we still have much to learn.
He's passionate. I'll give him that. Let's go. Not again. All right then. Who's first?
All yours, Torgal. Torgal, kill! All yours, Torgal. Now, Torgal!
Get him! This one. Get him! This one. Go, Torgal!
Torgo screwed him up big time. Torgo's a badass dog, man.
You're going to get yourself killed.
Oh, that would not do. That would not do at all. Not when such majesty stretches out before us. Behold, the final sin in all its glory. As Moss tells us, a battle was fought here in ancient times. A battle of such ferocity that it tore a great crater in the very land upon which it was waged. In reaching for their holy sanctum, did man enrage the gods, and great was the vengeance that was rained down upon him. Alas, the full truth of the matter is lost to time, though I live in hope that I might see it discovered. But we must not dwell upon such things. There is more yet to see. Onward! History awaits!
Well, looks like there's some other news here regarding Sony. They're gonna release a PlayStation 5 Slim by the end of this year, along with the PlayStation 5 Q, the little handheld remote cloud device. This is probably for the holiday seasons. PlayStation 5 Slim. It's gonna be all digital, of course. I already have 2 PlayStation 5s, so I'm all good, man. Honestly. But here's what I'm worried. And hear me out, guys. And this is why maybe I wouldn't be so excited about getting a PlayStation 5 Slim. The cooling, right? The reason why PlayStation 5 is so big and it's so enormous, a huge tower, it's to keep it cool, to blow out that hot air, right? And that's what you want. You want to keep your PlayStation 5 cool. You don't want your PlayStation 5 to overheat. But I have a feeling that a small factor, PlayStation 5, it's not going to be cooling that well, and it's going to be probably overheating more than you guys think. So I think it's better if you guys stick with the original PlayStation 5, because the original PlayStation 5, I mean, I have 2. I got the Blu-ray edition, which I use for my PlayStation VR 2, and then I've got the digital version, which sits here in my studio office. So I have 2 of them, and I have them since 2020 for 3 years. So for 3 years, I haven't had any issues with my PlayStation 5 overheating or anything like that. So I would stick to the original PlayStation 5 because it's designed to keep it cool for a reason. But that's just my opinion on it. You know, I don't know. I could be wrong. This is just my speculations. You know, I'm not a prophet. I don't have a crystal ball. Okay, I'm just speculating. So that's something that's on the news. If you guys didn't know. And yes, the Game Pass is now more expensive. That's also in the news. Some more great news. Sorry about that. I was just reading something. I was reading some of the reviews on Final Fantasy XVI, and quite frankly, it doesn't really matter. I could care less about these reviews. Look, the sales of the game speak for itself. The fact that this game has sold probably 20 million copies speaks volumes. Well, let's see how many copies it actually has sold. How many copies? Let's see. Let's see. All right, so if it has sold 3 million copies within 3 days of June 22nd, if it had sold, so according to the Game Watcher and all the other Engadget, Game Informer, they said that they have sold, Square Enix sold 3 million copies in just 3 days since the launch of the game, June 22nd. So now we're in July 6th. I am guessing it's probably around 20 million copies, dude. It has to be around 20 million. Worldwide, 20 million copies, dude. Both physical and digital. I'm guessing easily has to be around 20 million copies. And that's groundbreaking, dude. To be selling that many copies, that fast, that quick. You know, that's pretty remarkable. So even for those who write these crappy reviews, like I was looking at this one review. This one guy was complaining about the fact that they changed the combat system. It's not a turn-based combat. It's action-based combat. Well, so what? It's time for Final Fantasy to evolve. And I'm glad that they are evolving, that they're not sticking to the same old. And it looks like that it worked. Look how many copies they sold. So I look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie. Follow the money, guys. Always follow the money. Who cares about someone else's opinion? Doesn't mean anything. I look at the numbers. The numbers don't lie. This many copies that the game has sold, that means that it's trending, and that means that people like it. People like it a lot. People love it. It's not just that they like it, they love it. And I understand why they love it, because I have spent 50-something plus hours playing this game, and I know why they love it. They call it a Game of Thrones crystals. A Game of Thrones crystals. Well, yeah, there's some Game of Thrones elements in here, but in a good way. All of this is done in a good way, not in a distasteful way. It's done in a good way. It was reviewed by Game Revolution. Story by Jason Faulkner yesterday, 10:59 p.m. I don't know, Game Revolution, never heard of this. So he gave it a decent score because they made the changes. So what do you want them to do? To never change it? To keep a status quo till the end of time? Like, they have to evolve. Just like Resident Evil has evolved. I don't see anybody complaining about Resident Evil evolving, removing the camera angles. Come on. It's a bunch of nonsense. But anyway. Oh, your boss called you. What did he say? Why are you watching Mr. 4K? Don't watch that guy. He's a bad influence. Stop watching Mr. 4K. Tell your boss to chill out. Huh? Tell him to chill out. And tell him to subscribe and watch my videos. Tell your boss to watch the real man play the Final Fantasy 16. Imagine that if your boss is watching my live stream right now. Oh, so he's a good boss. He's giving you some days off. July 10th to 15th. There you go, a little 5-day vacation. So he's a good boss.
Oh no.
You got a good boss.
Got himself into trouble this time. Nice try.
All yours, Torgal. Now, Torgal.
Pleasure already. I needed that. Nice try. Too slow.
Oh, you lucky bastard. You got the whole month vacation. Ah. Nice. Enjoy it, man.
Enough.
I'm so good at this game, dude. I can play this blindfolded, dude. I only died like 3 times in 50 hours. 3 times. Okay, 4 times. I think 4 times total. I think I have died like 4 times within 50 plus hours while playing this game. That's a record, dude. That's... I should get like some kind of recognition, some kind of a title, some kind of a prize, you know? There has to be a prize somewhere out there for me waiting, you know? That I put 50 plus hours and I only died 4 times. That has to be worth something. It has to. It has to be recognized.
Still in one piece.
It would seem so. Once more, I am in your debt. And once more, you impress me with your prowess.
Yeah, man. I'm like the master of the Final Fantasy 16.
But ones we in the field call echoes. Though Moss the Chronicler concurs with the legends in attributing the fall of Zemeckis to a wrath wrought upon mankind by the gods, he offers little in the way of explanation. Could the ruins we see before us here, in all their elaborate beauty, perhaps suggest an answer?
Well, you've seen my live streams. You watched them. You've seen how good I am. I mean, it's all there. You see, I'm not even hiding. how good I am. I mean, if people, fellas, ladies, don't take my word for it. Go to my playlist. It's all there. I don't talk out of my hairy ass. I prove it. I document it. It's all there. Go watch it. Yes, I'm that good. But why is it that I'm so good at this game? I'm good because I find out to be good at something, you have to focus only on that game. You have to live and breathe that game. You can't play any other games. You can't focus on any other game. Your main focus has to be only on that one game. Whether it be Elden Ring, whether it be Assassin's Creed, God of War, Spider-Man, you have to focus on that one game at a time. The mistake that I made in the past was I was playing multiple games at the same time. And when you play multiple games at the same time, then you forget how to play the other game because you're switching back and forth. But when you focus only on one game at a time, the muscle memory remembers, oh, we know this game. We're familiar with this game. We're familiar with this combat. We're familiar with the attributes. We're familiar with everything here, and we know what to do here. Therefore, no reason for me to train myself. So my advice to people is play one game at a time and focus only on that one game. So when you finish that one game, then you can move on to the next one to master that next game. But don't do what I used to do. Don't try to go back and forth between multiple different games. Don't do that. $737 business Boeing jet, nice. I'm gonna have to wait till my next paycheck to get the PMDG 737. I do have 787. Do I? I think I do. I have a PMDG, the small one. Yeah, I have the small one. 767, is it, or? Yeah, I have a small one. Yeah. I do, actually. I have it. Remember, from PMDG, I do have it.
The province of the divine? Alas, all is mere speculation. One day, perhaps, I will learn the truth.
Not if you keep running headfirst into trouble.
You are right, of course. And not only have you plucked me repeatedly from the jaws of death, you have proven yourself a willing audience to my ramblings.
Glad to help, but didn't you say you came here to investigate something?
I fear I may have rather overstated the case on that front. In truth, a captive ear was all I really desired. You see, even my fellow scholars have grown somewhat weary of my musings of late. And so I came upon the idea of purchasing a companion. A captive audience, if you will.
That's what this was all about.
I am afraid so. And now, my good man, it is high time we returned whence we came.
Fine. Just don't go running.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I only have a 737-600. I don't have the new one. The new one, it's built from ground up, right? The new one, it's built from ground up. Everything's brand new. So that's the one I need. Not that there's anything wrong with 737-600. It's still pretty good, but compared to the new ones that they made, it's a whole new level.
Plus, a little extra for the trouble I have put you to.
All right, I think we have one more. We have one more side quest, and then we're good to go. We are good to go after that. Let's stack up on our
Let me carry your goods. I'm cheap.
on our goodies.
What are you looking for?
You've a discerning eye. Why don't you sell me something first? Farewell.
All right, save the game. It's a good habit to have to save the game. Trust me, guys. It's an excellent habit. All right, we got one more side quest, and then we good.
If I knew where
Now I just need to see about getting the word out to everyone.
need to be rich.
I want to know right away.
Bad news.
Good, actually. Something worth celebrating for a change. Only trouble is, the serving girl's still new to the job, so I can't leave her while I go and invite those I'd like to celebrate with.
What exactly are you celebrating, if you don't mind me asking?
I've come by a particularly fine bottle of red. A Gotan 66, no less. Gotan Rouge is the only good thing to have ever come out of the Empire. And most wouldn't part with a 66 if you held a knife to their throats.
So I've heard.
Oh, so you know of it then? Clearly you're a gentleman of taste. A gentleman who might sympathize with my predicament, perhaps? Would you pass the good news to a few friends of mine? I'll give you a little something for your time, of course.
Yeah, why not?
Sounds simple enough.
So you'll do it? Marvelous. Thank you. You won't need to go far. All three of them should be right here in the market. There's Aldrich the porter, Milan the butcher, and Bolek, a guard over at the north gate. Three of the finest fellows in Boklad, if you ask me. Tell them to come to the tavern when they finish for the day. Stop by again when you let them know, and I'll give you your little something.
I'll be right back.
I hear the brothers found another victim. Can you believe it?
I believe it. What's that? The third this month?
Out of my sight, wretch! I've no...
Caravan stops next to the checkpoint.
Are you Milan, the butcher?
That's me. What can I do for you?
The innkeeper's just had a special delivery. He thought you might like to join him for a cup of wine after you pack up for the day.
He knows me only too well. And I've got a ham here that will go handsomely with a nice drop.
Wine and ham to spare. Boklad clearly isn't suffering then.
Comes with being the place everyone has to pass through to get to everywhere else. Those who travel the Crystal Road bring all manner of goods with them. We get meat from San Brec, herbs from Rosaria. Why, sometimes we even see curiosities from across the Narrow. My old man knew what he was about when he set up shop here all those years ago. Anyway, thanks for the good news. Oh, you know what? Maybe I'll shut up shop early. Wouldn't want to keep our friend waiting.
Finest earthenware from the Free
I'll
City!
take the large one.
Come, taste my peaches! Yes.
Let us through!
I'm looking for Bolek. I was told he'd be guarding the gate.
Well, you found him. You're not here to enlist, I take it?
The innkeeper sent me. He's just taken delivery of a rare vintage, a Gotan 66. He thought you might like a cup.
I've never said no to a goat hand. I'm not about to start now. Thanks for letting me know.
You must be a busy man.
The market would be flooded with refugees if we weren't here to stem the flow. Oh, my heart goes out to them, all right, but we've got our orders. No papers, no passage. Plenty try to slip past us nonetheless. And every now and then, one of them's foolish enough to try and force their way through. And when they do, well, things can get nasty. You know what? That wine's sounding better by the moment.
You won't find anything of this quality in Twinside.
I've been keeping a cut of something special,
The caravan stops next to the checkpoint. Jug of snake spit for the road?
Come on, come on!
Hurry, man.
I've been asked to find Aldrich, the porter. I don't suppose that's you, is it?
That's me right enough. You need something delivered?
The innkeeper sent me. He said there's a cup of Gotan 66 with your name on it when you're done for the day.
A 66? Look at me. If he's just got hold of it now, it must have been in the crates he had me carry down from Sanbrek.
From the Empire to Boklad. You must be a braver man than most. That's a treacherous route at the best of times.
Such is the porter's lot. There's not a patch of storm these feet haven't traipsed across. It's Oriflamme one day, then off to Canva the next. The farther you're willing to go, the fatter the purse. Which is why there's no shortage of competition for some of the longer routes. I'd say I've done enough for today to earn myself a cup of something tasty. Thanks for letting me know.
Well done. I wonder if the innkeeper might spare a cup of that wine.
Let's get him that wine and we should be able to finish this.
If our new arrivals had brought any coin with them.
I spoke to your friends. They'll be along soon.
That's fantastic news. Thank you kindly. It's been a while since we all sat down together. And the way I see it, that wine is as much theirs as it is my own.
How so?
Well, I wouldn't be serving anything but slops without Aldrich to go and fetch the good stuff for me. And then there's Milan, who always sends customers my way. And Bolek, an even-handed keeper of the peace, if ever there was one. Those three are the backbone of Boklad. Lose any one of them, and the market would soon fall apart. And without the market, I wouldn't have a single customer. I'd say that's worth a bottle of 66, wouldn't you?
And more besides.
Everyone needs a shoulder to lean on. Be they world-weary innkeepers or brooding swordsmen. Right, I'd better prepare for my guest's arrival.
I hear you had me carrying a bottle of Gotan 66. If I'd have known, I would have sold the thing and lived like a lord. I'll settle for a cup, though, if you're in a sharing mood.
A Gotan 66. Just as well I had something special of my own set aside. A bottle between the four of us might not be enough to drown our sorrows, but it can't hurt.
Here they are, the three pillars of Boklad. Sit yourselves down, gentlemen. The woes of the world may be monstrous in many, but there's nothing like a few good friends to keep the misery at bay.
Never a truer word spoken.
No wine for me? What is this? Come on. I mean, I enjoy doing these side missions and side quests. You learn more about these towns that you go through. You learn more about these different provinces and republics that you go through. You just gain more knowledge. You make more friends, and it feels so rewarding. You know, you get all this extra items, extra stuff that you can equip on your character. I enjoy doing side quests. Really, I thoroughly enjoy it, and this is why I'm like 56 hours. Yeah, believe it or not, 56 hours into this game, and I'm still not done with it. I've been playing it now for 15 days, so I'm 56 hours into this game. So you see now there's no green side quests. They're all done and taken care of. Okay? We have no more side quests. So that means that we have done all of the side quests. None of them are here. They're all completed. They're all taken care of. The only thing that's left for us to do is the main quest. You know. So this is what I was talking about earlier about people who speed run through this game. I don't understand that, the whole concept of speed running throughout the game. Like, you spend $70 on this game. That's a lot of money, right? So why not enjoy it? Enjoy every bit of it. Take your time, you know. Enjoy every moment of this game. I'll never understand people who pay $70 and then they speed run throughout the game. I just don't get that. Actually, they can save money. Don't purchase the game. Just watch it on YouTube. You can watch the entire game on the YouTube. And you know what? I really thought about this. If one was to quit this hobby of playing video games, which is an expensive hobby, right? Think about it. Technically, you could not spend a dime on any video game, not even a dime, not even a cent, and you still will be able to watch these games on YouTube from beginning to the end. Now, granted, you are not playing it, you are just watching it, but still, you know, you'll get to see what the game is about, how the story works and how it ends, the mechanics of the game and all that stuff. So technically, if you quit gaming hobby, you can still watch the video games on YouTube and save truckload of money. Like truckload. Dude, the kind of money you can save if you quit this gaming hobby, dude, you'll be driving a Mercedes-Benz easily. You'll be driving a new Raptor truck, Raptor R, fully loaded with everything. 4-wheel drive, you know, the Predator engine, V8, all that shit. You know, 750 horsepower, all that jazz. You could actually save shitload of money, but if you do it that way, and you just watch people play it online, or people play it on YouTube, or watch the whole thing on YouTube. I know people actually who do that. I know people who actually, they don't spend a dime on a video game. because it's too expensive, and they just watch it on YouTube. So there's that too. Now the difference is you are not playing it. You're not, you know, holding the controller. You're not making the decisions, right? So there's that too. You know, there's a downside to that. But technically, you could sit and watch all these games without spending a dime on YouTube. Just want to put that out there. Because let's face it, it has become very expensive hobby. I'm sorry. It's a very expensive hobby, and now with all the prices being jacking up of all these prices with the Game Pass and PlayStation Plus Ultimate, and these games, $70 each, you know, it seems like probably a perfect time to quit gaming, honestly, because it really has become difficult. I mean, okay, let's look at it. Look at all these games coming out. You got Starfield, expensive, $70. You got RoboCop, $70. You got Spider-Man, $70. You got all these games coming out. All that shit adds up, man. And then you got to pay the membership. $20, $30 if you're in Canada, $30 a month for the Xbox, $30 a month for the PlayStation Plus Ultimate if you are paying a month-to-month basis, or if you haven't gotten that 1-year deal. So all that shit adds up, man. It's it has become a hustle to be a gamer these days, you know. Unless you happen to be filthy rich and money's not an issue, well, then you don't care. But anyway, that's what I think.
Let me carry your goods. I'm
Out of my sight, wretch.
Peaches and pears. Beets and beans.
Come on, come on!
Jug of snake spit for the road? The caravan stops next to
Juicy
the
pears! Slake your thirst!
What I really want to be.
Here you are, Good. Try not to lose it again.
Me pass! You found it! Oh, thank you so much. Nan would have killed me if I'd come back without it. I'll have to say thanks to Elle and Theo, too.
So should you, Hunter. You and your friends don't have to steal anymore. If anyone threatens you again, you know who to turn to.
We do. And we already have. Miss Elle's given us a job shifting the chocobo shit out the stables. It's hard work, and the pay isn't half what we got from the Stones. But if we stick at it, we'll keep ourselves fit.
You stick at it, then.
And Goots, I'm sorry for stealing your pass.
That's all right. I've got it back now. And all's well that ends well, eh?
You said you're trained to be a blacksmith, right? Well, I'm gonna be your first customer. I'm gonna save up all my gil and get you to make me a massive sword.
I'll do me best.
Till then, eh?
All right. We have a place on the wagon. Remember, Goots, we're mercenaries. You hired us to protect you.
Mercenaries.
And you remember the plan? You're to ride all the way to Twinside. Jill and I will go with you as far as the outskirts, then find our own way in.
I'll buy that stuff I need.
Right. And we'll scout out the Imperial's defenses.
There's a square with a big
bell tower right in the middle of town. If you get lost, or out goes wrong, we can meet up there.
Right. Let's go.
I see. And you're quite certain your father has no knowledge of Ultima?
I am. I have no difficulty believing a sinister force has come to exert an influence on Sanbreque. But be that as it may, it is yet to claim my father. For better or worse, his radiance speaks his own mind.
Then the fiend works from the shadows.
I confess, when first you told me of this fiend, I had my doubts, and more than a few at that. A beast that labors to plunge Valisthea into turmoil, all in pursuit of your brother. But that wound is proof enough that evil is afoot.
Then I have your answer, Your Highness. You will join me in my fight.
I cannot. Not yet.
Your Highness, please.
As you are aware, the Dhalmekian army is at our gates. They have lost their mother crystal, and with it all hope of a negotiated withdrawal. It is but a matter of time before they invade. If Bahamut is not here to meet them, my people will be slaughtered.
Though not by Hugo Kupka, thanks to Ultima's machinations. I know the fate of your people weighs heavy on your conscience, but if we do not put an end to Ultima's plans, they shall face a far darker fate. The chaos he would wreak would sweep all of Valisthea into the abyss. The lives of every man, woman, and child in the Twins are at stake.
I believe what you say, Phoenix. But I have duties of my own, and I must discharge them. Come what may. What do you know of my blood?
I know that it is wholly unworthy of the highest offices of state, which rightly belong to those of purer breeding. Alas. Your bloodline runs through the Oriflamme gutter, from a whore who weighed her child's worth in gil.
Have you threatened my father?
Of course not. I merely whispered in his ear that his mongrel son is plotting a rebellion.
What?
Sylvester listens to the words of his astrologers. And they have ears too.
You have been feeding them your lies!
Should you remain loyal to Emperor Olivier, his radiance may yet crown your head with laurel, and not with tar.
Fork-tongued witch!
In consideration of your long years of service to the Empire, I shall forgive this uncharacteristic rudeness. Now hurry and make ready, Your Imperial Highness. Emperor Olivier expects much of you, Dion. Or should I say, of Bahamut. May your fire reduce his enemies to...
Alright, so this is her stepson. And Annabelle, it's a mother of Clive Rosfield, Joshua, and Olivier, which now that makes Dion a step brother, and that also makes Clive Rusfield a step brother as well. And what's so evil about her is the fact that she doesn't care about nobody. The only thing she cares about is destroying all of these republics and apparently making a deal with the Ultima. But I don't know if Ultima is going to let her go free. Ultima might be just using her to dismember all of these republics and just put them into thin air. So this is Game of Thrones. Listen, this Final Fantasy 16, it's a Game of Thrones on steroids, like big time steroids. I wish that you guys understood what's going on in this game, because if you understand what's going on here, your mind would be blown.
Ash. Till all of Valisthea bows to its rightful ruler.
She even stepped on it, dude. She even stepped on it. That's how evil she is, dude. She murdered her own people. She murdered her own husband. I mean, she is like as evil as it gets. And her evilness hides behind her beauty. That's the scary part. You know what to say about Lucifer? Lucifer hides behind the beauty. But what you don't see is what's inside. You know, that's why when the mask comes off, you see the true evil.
There is another darkness that has taken hold of Sanbreque. And until its grip is released, the flames of war shall spread ever wider, just as Ultima wishes.
Forgive me. My family has caused you much grief.
You are not her keeper, Phoenix. This is a matter for the Imperial household now, and as a member of that household, it falls to me to resolve it. At such time as that is done, what strength I have shall be yours.
Thank you, Your Highness.
It's good to see that Joshua and Dion are working together to put an end to this nonsense.
Let us take to the skies together, and bring a new dawn to Valisthea.
I should like nothing more.
Terence.
My prince.
Tell me true. Do you believe what I'm about to do is wrong?
We dragoons have but one leader, Your Highness. And we shall follow him unto the very end.
Thank you. And this is my decree. For their crimes against the crown, the traitorous Annabella and her usurping son shall be put to death, and the Empire restored.
Oh yeah, the story. It's Game of Thrones on steroids. It's just everything. It's Game of Thrones, Dragon Age, Mass Effect, Skyrim. It's all put into a one pot, and it's stirred. And this is why I give this game a. It's not just the story. It's everything. It's the gameplay. It's the characters. You know, you care about these characters. It's not some characters you don't care about. These are the characters you care about. These are the characters you connect with. These are the characters you're emotionally invested with. And the fact that Square Enix has done that with a Final Fantasy 16, to me, it's a huge thumbs up, man. That they're able to do that, you know. This is the type of a game that when you start playing it, Dominic, I guarantee you, you're going to have a hard time putting the controller down because you want to find out what happens next. It's like keeps you at the edge every single step of the way. You're like, And there are some choices. People say, can you make certain choices in this game? Yes, there are some choices you can make. Like, you do have choices to ask. You get asked once in a while which character should come with you to socialize with you. Like, I have chose to socialize with Tarja, and me socializing with Tarja, she seems to like me, so she wants to socialize with me some more. So there's a little romance going on there. So you do have some choices. You know, there are some choices in this game. But it's not like Mass Effect scale type of choices, but there are some choices that you were given here. Not that there's going to affect the story. It's not going to affect the story, but it will affect the relationship that you have with your friends and your colleagues and the people whom you're surrounded with, you know. So we have two more crystals. Two more crystals. We got this one at the Senbrek Republic. And then we got this one over here. This is going to be the last of the Mohicans, the last Mother Crystal. And I think this is where we're going to finish the game eventually. After 70 plus hours. It's not a short game by any stretch of imagination. This is a big scope and size.
One would never guess that these people stood on the brink of war.
And they're afraid. They turn to drink to forget their fears.
Anything you want to forget?
The harbor is empty, and half the market stalls too. The city may seem peaceful on the surface, but it's balanced on a knife edge. Were we to give it a nudge, it might be just the distraction we need to reach the Mother Crystal.
I thought you might say that. We should send for Gav. We'll need someone to keep the fires we start from going out.
And we can busy ourselves scheming until he gets here.
I'll send a Stolas then.
What is it, boy?
What's happening?
I don't know. Torgal! This way.
The city's on fire.
I'm sure Goots is fine. He'll be making for the square.
The one with the bell tower. In the middle of town, right?
Watchman or sentry is to be slain on sight. But spare the citizens. His Highness's orders were clear.
Those were Imperial dragoons. What in the hell is going on?
Let's go and see.
Right. But first we find Goots.
I just hope he's all right.
You there! Identify yourself!
We have to.
You're finished!
Well, that was easy.
Hurrah! Quickly! Cut them down!
Nice try. There's no doubt about it. They're dragoons. What is this then? A civil war?
I have become like a master at like just defeating the enemies here. You know what it is, Dominic? It's the muscle memory. I put so much time into this game, 58 hours plus, that almost 60 hours. I think I'm gonna hit 60 hours mark, because this live stream is about 6 hours already. So 60 hours I have put into this game, and I pretty much am so familiar with the combat in this game that it's like a muscle memory. I can play this blindfolded. I already know which button to press, how to do it. I know how to time it correctly, when to avoid the attack, when to dodge the attack, and all these other things, when to use my power-ups, when to use my potions and all that other stuff. You know, it's just, it goes to show you that play one game at a time, but play that one game really good, get used to it really good, and the rest is history.
Never thought I'd be glad to fall into a sewer.
Ward secured, Cap. None of the Emperor's forces remain. Gather them then! We press on to the council chambers. Yes, Captain. What of the men and women in the market district? The evacuation is complete, Captain. Good. Then all that remains is dethrone the Pretender.
There it is. The bell tower.
Right. Let's go. Ah, a goods lift.
Where in Grieger's name did you come from?
Stay down!
Intruders! Defend the gates!
I'm hurt, Tom. This should help. This one. Waken winds! Bahamut! Damn it. We'll have to find a way around.
In the name of His Highness!
Now, I'm pretty sure some of you have noticed some similarities to Devil May Cry. And there's a pretty good reason why you see some similarities to Dante and Devil May Cry from Capcom. That's because one of the lead designers for Devil May Cry franchise worked on this game as well. There's a huge list of designers that worked on previous Final Fantasies and Capcom Devil May Cry that also worked on this game. So that's why you see some similarities with Dante Devil May Cry style, if you will. I just want to point that out in case you guys didn't know.
Hold on, kids. We're coming.
In the prince's name, none shall pass.
Well done, Tom.
Ogle, kill!
It's over.
your...
You're finished.
I whooped his ass. Like, not only did I whoop his ass, but I whooped his ass and then some. Oh, you landed in Palm Beach. Nice. How's the weather? Rainy? Dude, it's always raining in Palm Beach. It's always like, always, every time, dude. But this is that tropical rain season of hurricanes and storms, so it's more active this summer than any other summer I know. Dude, like yesterday was like, I thought that the world was ending yesterday. It was so bad, dude. I've never seen lightning strikes like every half a second it would be a lightning strike. Dude, I kid you not. It was like every half a second the lightning, and you can't see shit, dude. It's just, you can't drive. You have to just stop the car and hope for the best and hope that you don't get struck by lightning. It was like ridiculous, dude. I've never seen it like this. And a lot of people are saying, dude, something's changing with the weather. The weather is becoming more aggressive. They're more aggressive and aggressive. It is brutal, dude.
Enemies on the ramparts! Kill them!
Stay down!
This is it. This is it. This is the moment.
Can you see him anywhere?
Some big boss I have to fight.
It must be one of the Dragoon's pets. Nice try.
I think it has something in store for us.
Get ready to move.
You're a fine hound.
That's better.
Good.
awakened wind!
Nice try.
To me, Flame!
Slow. Nice try. Too slow. Nice try.
Now, Torgal! To me, boy!
Too slow.
Give me thunder!
Nice try.
Dragon Slayer! Come on, man. If that's not badass, then I don't know what is. Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Have I died one single time? In 6 hours? 0. I'm the master. It is what it is. I whooped his ass. It's more than nice. Come on, dude. It's epic. It's epic and masterful beyond all recognition. Beyond all recognition. And I demonstrated it live. None of that video editing bullshit. Live. Who the master is. I need a standing ovation, dude. Everybody should stand up and just do this. I need a bloody standing ovation, man. Come on. You're goddamn right. It is. Epic Dragon Slayer. But how did I get to this point? See, this is what I was saying earlier. To be good at something, you have to focus only on that one game at a time. I've been playing this game for 15 days. 15 days, 60 hours plus now. Because I already passed the 6 hour mark. So 60 plus hours playing this game, grinding it every day, learning the mechanics of it, learning the ins and outs of it, learning the best possible strategy, memorizing the combos. And when you do that, you too shall become the master. So what have we learned? What have we learned? We have learned one valuable lesson, and that valuable lesson is this. To be good at one game, you just have to play that one game to master it. This is why you can't play multiple games at once. You have to focus only on one game at a time. And this is the issue that I had in the past. I tried to play multiple games at the same time, like 3 or 4 games sometimes at the same time. I would switch back and forth. I would play Metroid a little bit. I would play Returnal a little bit. I would play something else on the side, Madden or FIFA, and then I tried to come back to Returnal, then I tried to come back to Metroid. And I have learned you can't do that. You have to focus one game at a time. And this is so true. I mean, this is a living proof. This is true. So from now on, Dominic, I only focus on one game at a time. Only one game at a time. Learn the ins and outs, grind it, learn the basic of it, learn the mechanics of it, and then utilize that, harness that, and there you go. That's the trick, Pata. And it's true. And now I have unlocked some more. Leveling up. Not only did the side quest help me level up and get what I need to get, but at the same time, now I have even more leveling up to be a level 35 to move on to the next boss to fight. So you guys are welcome. If you ever struggle with a Final Fantasy 16, watch my walkthroughs of Final Fantasy 16, and you guys are welcome. And you too will learn how to play this game properly and how to become a master of Final Fantasy 16. Remember that Kupka? 15 minutes. Well, you remember, Dominic, that it's documented on the live stream. You guys could see everything is documented. So everything I say, it's documented. You can go and check it out. So you know I'm not talking out of my hairy ass. So even though it's a beautiful hairy ass, shampooed, but you can go check it out. Everything I tell you, you can go and watch it. You can see it. You can see that I have slain that Kupka Titan. Remember, for 15 minutes, you were here, Dominic. Before you went to work, you were with me and you saw the whole thing. 15 minutes. I fought that son of a bitch. 15 minutes. But I defeated him. Yes, it took 15 minutes, but I defeated him. So yeah, this is like now walk in the park for me. This game, it's like walk in the park. And I know some people are gonna say, okay, Mr. Badass, but why don't you play it on the highest difficulty? Well, I'm glad you asked that. I know those of you who don't want to become a members and would like to just chat for free. Well, I can read your minds anyway. Don't worry. I will, after I finish the game, I will play this game again on the most highest difficulty there is. Yes. And I'm glad you asked that. And that too shall be documented, me playing it on the highest possible difficulty. But that's going to be down the road, you know, because I have to play some Flight Simulator, you know what I mean? But, you know, I will play it on the highest difficulty. It shall be done.
Over here, Clive! Are you alright?
Goats, there you are.
I didn't know there'd be a dragon.
All right, let's get out of here.
Oh!
What now?
Is that the Mother Crystal's heart?
What the hell is it doing up there? Bahamut.
Your Highness, don't do this!
We must leave. Now, Your Grace. I beg of you.
This is not what he wanted. Something's happened. Forgive me, Yot, but I must put a stop to this.
Your Grace!
Now, these are the icons. Icons. E-I-K-O-N. Icons are these monsters, personas that every and each of these dominants has. So, Dion is a Bahamut, and he's this dragon Bahamut. Joshua is Phoenix, the substance of fire. And Clive Rosfield is Ifrit, the substance of fire. So every dominant possesses these icons, and these icons are these big monsters. And the Mother Crystal is what makes this happen. Without Mother Crystal, there is no icons. However, one mystery figure behind these Mother Crystals is this figure, this otherworldly figure called Ultima. And this otherworldly figure called Ultima, it's an interesting character because there's so much we don't know about him. You know, he's such a mysterious person. But one thing we do know, that he has something to do with these crystals. Whether he is the designer of the crystals or he's the son of the crystals, we don't know yet. We shall find out. But that's where we are with these whole crystal Game of Thrones type things with the story right now.
So, what do we do now then?
We destroy the heart.
We might come back!
As soon as the flames die down, the Imperials and the Dalmex will move in. This may be our only chance.
And Bahamut has gone for now. You should get as far away as you can, Goots.
What? And leave you lot in the lurch? I can't do that. If you're staying, then so am I. I packed everything up before I made a run for it, so if there's out you need, just ask. But I won't be giving it away for free. Nan'd never forgive us if I did.
Thank you, Goots.
What can I do for yous? I've got some good stuff for yous. Thank you. I'm not sure you can hold any more. Is there else you need? Thank you. Righto, here you go. How else I can do for you? Welcome to the Big Hammer. You've not got enough materials? Give us a shout if you need out else.
I'm all good here, man. I got 255 plus 255. Both the damage and defense. So this diamond sword +1. It's perfect. Excellent. It looks like I'm all good here.
Drake's tail is right there, Clive. It's time to free Storm from the crystal's curse.
Oh, it's past time. But remember, Bahamut is still out there.
And I dare say we'll be seeing him again before the night is done. No more roads.
We'll have to find our own path.
Do you feel that, Clive?
Ether. Just what we need. Another flood.
It's already turned them.
Then there's no reason to hold back.
Must be a way to climb up.
That's better. Is that the Phoenix?
Joshua! What is he doing?
Keeping Bahamut occupied.
Joshua! Joshua!
Don't, Clive. It's too dangerous.
Fuck. Hold on, Joshua! I'm coming! We have to save him.
And we will. We just need to keep moving.
Come again. Not now. Die! You're finished.
What was that?
Bahamut. He'll kill us all.
There he is. Joshua! I'm here, brother!
Clive. He can't hear you.
Joshua!
They're heading for the heart.
Then so should we. It's over. There's a toy.
That's better.
Are those the council chambers? How are they still standing?
I don't know.
He'll be all right, Clive. He's a survivor.
We're getting close. It looks like somebody doesn't want us getting any closer.
I don't care what it wants.
Neither do I. Well done. Too slow.
To me, Blade! All yours, Torgal!
Nice try.
I don't want to know what that is. We have to end this right now.
Waken wind! To me!
I needed that.
Over here!
Thank you, Dominic, for sticking around, man. I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Thank you for being here on witnessing this epic Dragon Slayer Wu Pass. Now, even this, man, it's not easy, man. Trust me. It took me a while to get really surgical with these buttons. But I'm very harmonic with these buttons, trust me. Yeah, man, thank you for sticking around. It's been 7 hours. I almost forgot, man. We've been streaming for 7 hours. But that's because this game is so great, you know? People talk about the Elden Ring. Well, you should try this. This is the new Elden Ring. The new Elden Ring Final Fantasy 16.
These beasts, they're getting stronger.
We can think about them later. Right now, there's only one thing we need to focus on.
The heart.
We might be able to get up through the building.
It's worth a try.
Quiet. There's someone up there.
Is someone there?
Well, I'll be damned. It's Annabelle. This is gonna be good. This is gonna be real good. Fasten your seatbelts.
Mother.
It's you.
What happened here?
He tried to take him from me. Oh, my boy. My darling boy.
Is this the child you made with the Emperor? Why, Mother? Why did you betray us all?
You have no right! Answer him. We took you in, savage. Show some respect for those who raised you. Honorable Elwyn, always thinking of his precious homeland. But what worth is a homeland in a world beset by the Blight?
Father did not seek to protect his country. He sought to protect his people.
A leader's duty is not to protect his people. It is to protect the source of his sovereignty. The noble blood that runs in his family's veins. So long as this bloodline remains unbroken, what does it matter if a nation falls? One can always found another. Unlike him, I did my duty. I preserved my line. I bore a son of the noblest blood, to whom the whole world might kneel. That is why I gave Rosaria to Sambrek, that I might join my line with the Lesages and birth a savior of this benighted land, blessed by both Bahamut and the Phoenix!
You sold your country for a child.
Why did he need another? You had Joshua.
I had nothing. You were always your father's son, so very strong and bold and daring, and yet you failed to awaken. Would that Joshua had been granted 1/10 of your strength? Oh! How the nobles laughed that Elwyn's firstborn was surely the son of a concubine, and my own, not long for this world. The shame of it! The shame of being slandered by one's inferiors! How could you ever know how that feels? It should have been you! Why didn't the Phoenix choose you?
Joshua's every waking moment was spent trying to shoulder the burden that you and the Phoenix and the Duchy foisted on him. That's why I became his shield. To help bear the weight. But what did you do? You betrayed your own blood and surrendered your son to his fate!
Joshua. My darling boy. I never meant to hurt him. The soldiers' orders were clear. He was to be spared. Why did you survive? When the only one I truly cared for died?
What? Have you not looked out of the window? Joshua is here! The Phoenix lives on! He's battling Bahamut as we speak!
Joshua! Wake up! I am a shield of Rosaria. And I will do my duty.
What are you... Joshua!
Clive!
First Bahamut, then the heart. Face the consequences.
for you. things are drawing in more ether than I've ever seen. I have to stop them! you, brother! Joshua!
That was badass, man. My hands are just like, holy shit. Whew. I think I've proven myself that I'm the master of Final Fantasy 16. Oh man, this was epic beyond all recognition. Truly, truly epic, man. Woo! Damn. What is like 7 hours? Oh god.
What now?
This is drinking the ether. We have to stop him.
I'm here.
Joshua, are you all right? Damn it. You have to be stronger than this. Come on, Ifrit. Show us your true power.
Oh yeah! Oh yeah! You got this, Seaford and Joshua. Come on.
Have we become
You
one?
got it. Let's go.
We can do it, Clive.
Let's go, goddammit.
And we will. Together. Are you ready? Ready! How can we hope to match such power? By trusting in our own.
Jesus Christ.
He would burn the world.
Not today. Come on, Joshua! This ends now!
Oh yeah. That was 1 hour, dude. My hands are like, woo, hot. Bahamut defeated. Good Lord in heavens. Good Lord. Oh my Lord. Whew. This is not easy. Listen, it's easy for you guys sitting there in your comfy chairs, eating your whatever, you know, snacks and drinking your beverages, right? It's nice and easy sitting in a comfortable lazy boy chair, eating snacks and drinking beverages. This is not easy. Trust me. So people who say that this game, it's not challenging, well, sir, please take the controller and try defeating this Bahamut. I defeated it without even dying. Okay. And I'm not saying this to brag. This is just a fact. All right? And I made this fact proven live. Not some video editing crap, live. So you can see it live. So it's not easy, trust me. But yours truly did it.
Joshua!
Clive! My brother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're alive. We both are. Nothing else matters. I never dared hope that I would see this day.
Reunited at last.
Jill.
This is for my father! It is done. The demon that would tear our house apart is no more. Father.
The Mother Crystal. It's collapsing.
Right. We need to leave.
No. Wait. I owe him a debt.
Fine.
So now the Clive collects that icon for himself. This is one of the unique features that Clive Rosfield has. Cidopholus Clive Rosfield. He now can collect that power and have that power for himself. Meaning that I'm going to have 4 different icons or 5 different icons. And that's only going to make me stronger, better. So if I have to fight Ultima, which I think the last boss that I have to fight is the Ultima. I guess he's the grand creator, the architect. I think he's the architect of the crystals. Now that's what I'm trying to process here. I think the Ultima is the grand architect of these crystals, and he's responsible for all of this. He brought all of this nonsense with these crystals, you know, and it's because of him. So I think the last boss, and probably the toughest and the hardest boss to fight, it's gonna be this Ultima, and that's gonna be, woo, probably a couple of hours, man. My fingers gonna just go crazy. I'm thinking I'm gonna break my fingers, but that's gonna be the Ultima. That's what I'm thinking. I could be wrong, but I don't think I'm going to be wrong about that, because you saw him hiding behind Olivier, the Annabelle's son, when Dion finally threw that sword at him and killed him. And it's the Ultima. And I think Annabelle made a deal with the Ultima. That's what this is about. Or could be that Annabelle is the sister of Ultima. There's that too. There's that possibility as well. But we shall find out, of course. Look, anybody who gives this game anything less than 9, you just don't understand it. You know, I don't understand why some people are complaining about this game. Like, what is your complaint? That it's not turn-based? So what? I actually like the fact that it's not turn-based. I like the fact that it's like, you know, Elden Ring and Ninja Gaiden and, you know, Ghost of Tsushima type sword fighting. I like the fact that it's like that, action-based, not turn-based. Turn-based, it's been for how many years? 25 years, no, 28 years. More than that, 30 years. 30 years. A Final Fantasy, for 30 years. Final Fantasy has been turn-based. And I think it's time. I think this is the perfect time. I think the Square Enix made a proper decision, made a correct decision to do it now. I think it's time. And clearly the game is successful, regardless of some people's opinions and critics. The game sold over 20 million copies. That says a lot, doesn't it? That's a success.
You there. Tell me what section.
Little as you. Don't reinforce the walls. This is our situation. Report, Captain. It could be fires of spray.
Can nothing be done to call them off?
I regret not, Your Radiance. The Dragoons answer to none but His Imperial Highness. The Council is powerless to intervene.
We're hearing reports of rebel
Madness is this, Dion.
throughout the neighboring districts.
Focus all efforts on extinguishing the fires around the capital. The city can wait.
What about stocks of weapons and armor?
Don't be daddy, man. Go!
Your Radiance.
Are the doors locked?
And I want you to find out
Make sure the doors are locked.
next move.
By the light. Dion. Have you taken leave of your senses? Call off the Dragoons at once.
Fear not. The populace will come to no harm at their hands. I am here to save you, Father.
Save me?
A creeping darkness hides in the heart of Sanbreque. It stems from your wife, the traitorous Annabella.
Not another word, Dion.
Father, though you may not see it, the darkness has taken hold of you. It has made you forget yourself. But I bid you remember, there was a time when you ruled not with cruelty, but with compassion. Why now do you turn your back on your people? Why now do you seek to stoke the fires of war? You too have borne witness to this change, Your Eminences. And you know, as well as I, who is responsible for it. A puppet now sits upon the throne. but cut his strings, and the Master loses the power!
What?
Dion, you bear steel before your Emperor? Guards! Take him!
For every citizen who falls, another can be bred. For every home that burns, another can be built. Those were your words. But when the last of your citizens has fallen, and all of their homes have been reduced to ash, what will become of your empire, of its rulers, of your god? As the mother crystals crumble one by one, and the blight sweeps in to claim all that we hold dear, our people look to their emperor for protection. Yet he labors not to secure their futures, but to seize what is left of the twins for himself. Even if it should come at the cost of everything his loyal citizens have labored to build.
Dion, you must understand.
A small price to pay, is it not? You've been blessed with great power, Dion. Enough to win me the world. So go, claim Valisthea for me, brother.
Dion.
Gods! Gods!
Father.
Poor father. How he doted on his children. That he would die to protect me was plain. It was but a matter of when.
You planned this?
You did well to endure so long. But you broke in the end, as I knew you would. And now Muthos approaches. Put him to the proof. I would see if he breaks. Go, Bahamut. Kinslayer.
Not again.
Brother?
It's a long story.
You cannot stay here, Mother. Come. Take my hand.
Get away from me! This is all just a dream, just a bad dream! You will not take me, Shadow! You will not take me!
Mother.
And no one shall shed any tears for her either. She got what she deserved.
If it is consciousness that weaves your wills together, consciousness that blurs the boundary between your own will and that of others, then we shall set you apart once more. The ties that bind you shall be severed, and humanity return to its proper place. By primogenesis shall a new age of reason begin.
Relax, Your Majesty.
Are you kidding me? The Benedicta has been resurrected by Ultima. So the Ultima is the architect of crystals. That's Barnabas and that's Benedicta. So the Mutos, who are the Mutos? So the Ultima, it's also responsible for creating the Mutos, not just the dominants, the dominants, but also the Mutos. So now Benedicta has been resurrected as Mutos. Dude, this is mind-blowing.
Don't you want to play? It's been a long time.
If that is your wish.
Men, you are as meek as all the others.
Such feeble creatures. Gifted the power of icons, yet slaves to fickle emotions which usher you to your doom. And so you bind your fragile wills with strands of consciousness.
The wretched handiwork of a wretched people.
The sons of fire were united at last, and for but a moment their flame burned bright. Soon Muthos shall become our perfect vessel.
And then shall the world be remade.
Not before the bonds are severed, of trust, of respect, of love. Only when every strand of consciousness is cut away, may Muthos return to our side. By primogenesis shall all be undone. Mankind shall be rid of his wretchedness, and Muthos of his will. But while he yet clings to it, he has the power to forge bonds anew. And so we bid you. Find Mythos, and sever every one.
To destroy that which has no physical form. You ask the impossible.
There is nothing your black blade cannot cut, Odin. We shall unite with Mythos, and bring forth a new world. So long as our vessel remains unclaimed by humanity.
It shall be done, Master. My will is yours. Mother.
Talk about Game of Thrones. I told you, this is Game of Thrones on steroids. Wow. Good God. So now Barnabas is the last emperor we have to destroy. And once we destroy Barnabas, now we have to, I think the Ultima, it's gonna be the last guy. So here's what I know. Now the Barnabas and Mutos, we need to find out what the Mutos are. What is this new energy? Other than mother crystals. The Mutos, we don't know what that is. It could be shape-shifting. We saw Benedicta, we saw Kupta, we saw his mother, so there could be some kind of a shape-shifting thing for this new energy. So we're gonna find out what that is. But I have a feeling that the Ultima, Barnabas is not gonna be easy to defeat. But I think Ultima will be probably the ultimate boss. It's gonna be just brutally hard, man. And I think that's where the game's gonna end, right there. But my God, this Final Fantasy 16, it's truly remarkable, man.
How is your brother?
Asleep since I returned from the Dominion. Taya says he should be back on his feet soon enough. For a while, at least. She discovered something on his chest. A swelling circled in stone.
The curse. For every mountain we climb, another rises up to greet us, doesn't it?
It's never ending. Even the sky seems to have grown tired of it all. Tony won't be happy if I disturb Joshua. While he rests, I might as well see what Otto has to say.
So now you see I have another icon that I opened up. So now I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we can also use it. We can rearrange it here. We can come here and we can use it. We can mix it up and change it. We can put it right here. Bahamut. You see, these are all your gear and icons. So I unlocked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 icons. And I'm going to go and use a Bahamut. This seems like a powerful thing. Instead of using electricity. Let me make sure I save the game. Save the game, my friend. Level 36. Whew. 15 days I've been playing this game, dude. I think I clocked in like 66 hours, give or take. And I'm not done yet. Let me check my messages, see what I've got. Quite the mess. Word out to Twin Side is that there's a little left of capital after the Mad Prince Royal tantrum. But what of you and yours? Did you manage to escape? I trust you did. I trust you did, but Stolas might be good to see El mind at ease. Oh, that's nice. They're worried about us. To see if we survived. Okay, I'll pay her the visit. Okay. Reports from our brothers and sisters of field are all the same. These accursed skies cast not only a pall over the land, but over the hearts of the people. hearts already heavy from the fall of Dominion and the destruction of the storms followed Mother Crystal. Now the realm endures, but with each new flood do her few remaining children's descend further into madness. The situation is ever dire. Greetings from the Crimson Caravans. I trust you and your party gained the Dominion without further event. Should your travels ever bring you back to the markets and put you in need of additional assistance, you will find the Crimson Caravans more than happy to oblige. We might even offer a discount on our usual rates. Eloise. Finally, huh? About the other day, this is Otto. I'll have you know I ain't never shed a tear in front of no one, not even my mother, and you won't soon catch me doing the like again. So if it please your lordship, we can both forget about the whole damn thing. The Cid I chose to follow all them years ago, it's gone, and there ain't no dragging him back from the depths of whatever the hell he's talked his way into. But his legacy that lives on in you and everyone else here at the Hideaway, sure as the sky is blue, at least I think it's still blue, and as long as it is, I'll be right here where you can count on me. Well, thank you, Otto.
Did you see the pair that got hauled into tires?
The battle cries of dread one die, in ruin lies less. As shrinks the glim, so spirit still, unanswered call, a prayers.
It seems the Hideaway's lost its appetite.
Clive. Go on, then. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. You'll not find a better price than that. You're rubbing me blind, you know. Come again. Or don't. I'm not much bothered either way.
Thanks for not leaving me in the Dominion. If you hadn't come back, I might still be stuck there. I told Nan we flew back on the Phoenix, but she walloped me for telling fibs. Can you tell her it was the truth, Clive?
Trouble with your gear, or... Not saying Fordian, do you? Should last you a good while. No scratches, right? Not bad, if I do say so myself. Bring me the materials, and I'll think about it.
I heard the Emperor was impaled on his own.
We're all gonna die! You hear me?
We've received word that the displacement stacks have arrived safely in Canva. The rest is up to Mid.
All this fuss over a few dark clouds.
The girls here can have Otto and Gav and Gareth and Cole and all the rest. My heart beats for another. Now, if only Lady Taya would let me into the infirmary to see him.
She is a hopeless romantic.
Otto, how fares the realm?
The realm? Oh, she's just fine. As long as you look past the fat storms out mother crystals and her skies are a roiling cesspit.
And Gav?
He's with your uncle in the Free Cities, helping Mid with her project. Sent an owl their way the moment the winds turned foul. Still waiting on a reply, though.
Do you have any good news?
Well, that depends on your definition of good.
All right, fine. What do you suggest we do?
Oh, no, I'm just a messenger. I leave the scheming to those more suited to the task. Could be that Lady Vivian and Old Tomes have their own thoughts on the current state of things. Could be that they don't. It certainly can't hurt to ask.
I suppose not.
I can hardly lift my arms. The curse, it's...
You just need some rest.
So the good news is we did manage to save Joshua and Dion. Remember, that's a stepbrother. This is Clive's brother, Joshua on the left, and on the right, it's Clive's stepbrother. So, not a bad deal. Let's talk to Tarya.
The injuries suffered by both your brother and the prince were bad enough. But that wound above Joshua's heart is unlike anything I've ever seen. Were he not a dominant, I fear he would have succumbed to it long ago.
I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Your benefactors are a generous lot. All in good time, eh? Come again. I may have more for you.
Fancy a look at the list, do you? Anything catch your eye? Seen enough?
There's talk of these skies driving men mad. Most of the hideaways on edge.
Well, it's our job to calm things down. So don't you go spreading ill rumors.
So as you can see, there's only one crystal left, and that's where Barnabas is at. That's the Barnabas region, right next to the shore, right next to the beach. That's Barnabas region, and he's the last of the Mohicans that we have to take care of. But once we take care of him, then we have the Ultima. The Ultima, it's going to be probably, not probably, but 100% the hardest boss to beat. And I'm not saying that Barnabas is going to be a piece of cake, because Barnabas and these mutos, or mutos, are something we're not familiar with, so we'll see how that goes. So this will be the last stretch right here, but I'm gonna save that for another live stream, because we just did 8 hours and 17 minutes. It just flew by just like that. So this game is huge. It's just gigantic. I hear people complaining about this game. You know, like I said earlier, some people are complaining about, oh, it's not turn-based. Why it's not turn-based? You know, and there's some other ridiculous complaints which I'm not going to get into. But look, it's a Final Fantasy game. All right, it's different this time around because they want to evolve this genre of Final Fantasy. Even they said, even the producer said of this game, he said, we love turn-based style. That's our childhood. That's how we grew up, you know, playing turn-based games. But it's time to mature. It's time to move on. And that's what this is. This is a next generation of Final Fantasy. It's time to move on. Just like Resident Evil had moved on from that camera angle, right? So it's no different here. And it honestly works great. I can't complain about Final Fantasy 16. I wish there was something that I could say, ooh, this doesn't work, or that doesn't work, or my game has frozen, or dude, I haven't had one single issue with Final Fantasy 16. Not one single issue. Everything just worked perfectly. And I have videos, live streams, 66 hours of live stream in 15 days to back that up, to prove that I haven't had one single issue. The loading time is like 2 seconds, maybe 3 seconds at most, but normally it's two and a half seconds. 2 seconds, 1, 2, and you're there. Once in a while it goes up to 3 seconds. 1, 2, 3, big deal. 3 seconds, who cares? That's nothing. No issues with the loading time, no issues with no glitches. I haven't found one certain glitch. No bugs. My PlayStation 5, it's not overheating. If there was an issue, believe me, I would be the first one to tell you. I would be the first one to acknowledge it, but I haven't encountered anything. Zero. Some people talk about overheating. Well, where do you put your PlayStation 5? Do you shove it in some cabinet, you know, some wooden cabinet, home theater wooden cabinet? You're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to put this in the box. You're supposed to put this outside so you can blow out that hot air. Duh, you're not supposed to hide your PlayStation 5. I don't get that. Like, you're not supposed to hide it. You're supposed to put it there, right next to your television, on a plain sight, on the outside, so that way you can blow out all the hot air, keep it cool, in a nice air-conditioned room. So, I don't know, man, how you guys are using your PlayStation 5s. I don't know what you guys are doing. But me, I'm a living proof, zero issues. Even right now, my PS5, smooth as a butter, mild temperature, maybe 75 Celsius, nothing too crazy. Runs smooth. So, if you're still debating whether or not you should purchase a Final Fantasy 16, I'm telling you right now, guys, Final Fantasy 16, it's, in my opinion, a masterpiece. It's probably one of the best Final Fantasies, next to Final Fantasy 7 and 8. I would put 16 right next to 7 and 8, like the greatest of all time. And I don't say that lightly. I mean, really, it is great. And I played previous Final Fantasies. I played Final Fantasy 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't care about the 14th and all the other ones. The 15th was okay. The 10 was alright. Final Fantasy 10 plus 2 chapter 2 was okay. I wasn't like too crazy about that one. But when I say it was okay, Final Fantasy 10 on the PlayStation 2 was good. But it was nothing like groundbreaking, like that makes me want to say, ooh, wow, check this out, look at this. You know, it was good, but it wasn't groundbreaking or anything like that, in my opinion. This, it's groundbreaking. This is setting the new bar. This has risen the new bar for Resident Evil. I mean, not Resident Evil, the Final Fantasy. This has risen the new bar for Final Fantasy. And I think that the Square Enix has risen that bar with this game, with a 16, with Final Fantasy 16. I think they have achieved that. But the only way for you to find that out is to play the game for yourself, try it out for yourself, and you're gonna see that Final Fantasy 16 is truly remarkable. You know, would I purchase a PlayStation 5? Somebody asked me the other day, would I purchase a PlayStation 5 for Final Fantasy 16? Knowing what I know now, after 15 days, still playing this game, 66 hours plus, counting. Yes, I could easily say yes. I would have easily purchased a PlayStation 5 just for this game. As a matter of fact, they have a bundle where you can purchase a Final Fantasy 16 and PlayStation 5 bundle. I would easily recommend buying that bundle. This is a pretty good game to start your PlayStation 5 journey, man. It's perfect for summer. I would call this the summer blockbuster. You're gonna love it, I guarantee you. You're gonna love this game. Now, don't listen to those naysayers. Listen, I see it. I'm not gonna name the names of the YouTubers. I don't want to do that. But I see a lot of YouTubers out there, you know, doing this, you know, making some controversy, you know. I think they do that for the clicks, because they need the clicks, they need the views. And that's their shtick. That's how they make bread and butter. Fine, but just remember, they're being disgenuine. They're not being honest with you. Okay, and that's the part that really kind of that's the part about the YouTube gaming community that I don't like. Is the part of this genuine BS talk, you know, and no one's being honest. Everybody's just like, oh God, Final Fantasy, oh no, you know. And deep down they love the game. Deep down they play the game, right? But they're gonna make these videos saying the Final Fantasy is not what I expected. It's a okay game, but it's really not what I was hoping. It doesn't compare to the 7 or 8, right? So that's, if you're gonna listen to that, then that's on you. If you're gonna listen to those individuals, then you're never gonna experience anything. Then you're never gonna watch anything. Then you're never gonna play anything. If I listened to all of those naysayers and all of those YouTubers out there telling me, oh, don't play that game. Oh, don't watch that movie. Oh, don't watch that TV show. You know what? I wouldn't see nothing. I wouldn't play nothing if I listened to all those, individuals making those disgenuine statements. So me, I paid for this game. I invested 15 days, 66 plus hours and counting. And I'm not here to BS you. I'm not sponsored by Square Enix. I'm not sponsored by anybody. I'm not a big YouTuber. I'm just somebody who likes to share what I play, what games I play, and what I find attractive. And this game definitely caught my attention. And I'm telling you that if I like this game, I don't see any reason why you're not going to like it. Okay? And I'll just leave it at that. All right, it's been 8 hours and 30 minutes. Time for me to save the game. I'm going to go ahead and save it. The most important thing is it's saving the game. There we go. The game is saved. Level 36. I'm all set. So, listen, you guys should definitely consider becoming members. Becoming a member is just better because you get to be part of a cool community. So become a member. I want to have members that are genuine. Okay, I don't want to have members that are disgenuine. Okay, so in case you're wondering what's going on, I want genuine members. I don't need two-faced people. I don't need triple-faced people talking behind my back, saying this, saying that. I'm not interested in that. That's disgenuine. I need genuine members, genuine followers who appreciate what I do, who appreciate this 8 hours and 30 minutes that I put into, this hard work that I put into. That's what I'm looking for, okay? That's what I want. I don't need this genuine people. I don't need people with some big egos trying to come here, telling me this, telling me that. I don't need that. I'm not interested in that. You can leave that at home. On my channel, that's not welcomed. I could care less about that, okay? I want genuine people. Genuine supporters. That's it. And I think this is something that it's common sense. Ask anybody, they'll tell you, hey, I don't want a fake supporters, telling you one thing and then they do something else behind your back. That, I don't have time for those types of games. I don't roll like that. I don't play like that. I'm not interested in that. So I'm just letting you know, so you know, straightforward, I'm not interested in that. If that's what you're all about, don't bother. I wish you guys all the best, but don't bother. I given a lot of people chances. I've given a lot of you many chances, and you guys all screwed it all up. You took advantage of this channel, you took advantage of me, and you took advantage of manipulation. And this is why you're not here, in case you want to know. So lesson learned, don't do that. You don't gain anything by doing that. All you lose is by doing that. Lose by being here. You're never going to be here. None of you are going to be here because I don't need individuals who are disgenuine. I need individuals who are genuine. Okay, so that's what I look for, because I spend a lot of hard work into this channel. I work my ass off on this channel, and I expect people to do the same in return, to appreciate what I do. And if you don't appreciate what I do, cousin, the road stretches to the ends of the earth. Go find someone else. Here, I want people to appreciate what I do. That's all I ask for. It's not about being a member. It's not about that. It's about genuine supporters. I spent 10 years working on this channel. I worked my ass off. I think I earned a little respect. And I definitely don't deserve this genuine people talking shit about me behind my back, saying all kinds of stupid shit. I'm not interested in that. And I don't think anyone would be interested in that. So having said that, no hard feelings to anybody, but I want genuine subscribers, not disgenuine. Okay, now that I have said that, now that you know what you know, wish you guys all the best. Take care of yourselves. But this is the way I run my channel. This is the way I run the show. I'm the captain of this boat. That's the bottom line. You want to be the captain of your boat? Well, then sell your own boat and be the captain of that boat. But this boat and this captain has its own rules. And these rules are mine and mine only. All right, I'm out. Thank you, Dominic. I really appreciate you being here. That's what the true loyal supporter is. Someone who it's always here. Someone who's always here to watch. That's the true loyal supporter. And that's why he's here. And that's why you guys are not. And I'll leave it at that. Now you all have a good one. Take care. There will be part number 13 of this. We're going to try to finish this sometime tomorrow. Not sure when, but sometime tomorrow. I'm going to try to finish this game. Maybe. I don't know if I want to spoil it for you guys, but most likely I'm going to try to finish it tomorrow. And if not tomorrow, then most likely Sunday or maybe Monday. We'll see. But eventually we're going to finish Final Fantasy XVI. I just don't know when, but it will be done. Maybe sometime next week. We'll see. Or the week after next week. But it will be finished. There will be part 13, and you will see the ending and all of that. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. Be good. And I'll see you soon. Take care.